Okay, looks... There we go, okay. This thing's moved, timer's going, still no bitrate, but other than that, looks like the stream started. Alright, cool. Welcome back, everyone, to the Talos Principle. I just want to do some more puzzles today, I guess. No specific plan, probably going to... Let's see, I could climb more, I could go look for the stars in the one piece I missed last time. Or I could just solve more puzzles here. Oh, there's also the ability to get help and stuff that I now have on some of the puzzles. But those were all really loud is why I've been avoiding them. I guess I could just turn down the game volume and go for it. Yeah, let's start by just hopping into world number 3. I'm honestly the thing I want more of right now is just the story.
Before the age of chaos, there were other gods.
Is that true?
Old gods. But for all their power, they could not save their world.
He's talking about
Thus,
humanity.
I was made.
I think so, yeah.
And I shall preserve this world forever, for you and your generations. That is my purpose.
Alright, let's stop this from beeping. That's interesting. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's true. And the question is just, is this the world we want to preserve versus the real world? Well, okay, so now there's a whole philosophical issue. If, does the real world matter more? Should we try to preserve just this world? Or is there some inherent superiority we should be given to the real world? And at least for me, the answer feels like real world, just because I want to understand how things work. And the real world, is closer to the fundamental reality. Maybe the real world's a simulation, but in that case we won't get out of that simulation too until eventually we can understand the fundamental nature of reality. And at least for me, that's an axiomatically good goal. It doesn't matter... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. It doesn't... Yeah, it's just good entirely on its own, understanding the nature of the world. It's not good for any reason. It is, to me, axiomatically good to know the most fundamental nature of reality. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna read these. Like everyone else on the internet, these last days, I just wanted to say bye, and thanks for reading my little blog for so many years. It's been fun, hasn't it? So many deep conversations, so much philosophy. Okay, it was mostly cat pictures and bad puns, but still. I kinda regret spending so much time at the computer. Not when I was doing stuff, just all the sitting around, checking my emails a million times, reading pointless status updates by people I didn't like. But I don't regret the friends I made here, or the laughs we had. You're all good people, and I'm glad to know you. Have a nice end of the world. 12 comments. Third thesis. Idea for a universal history with a cosmopolitan purpose. It remains strange that the earlier generations seem to perform their toilsome labor only for the sake of the later ones, to construct for them a step from which they can raise higher the edifice that nature intended, and only the latest of all generations have the luck to inhabit the edifice that a long line of their ancestors unintentionally constructed. Blah blah blah, comment manual. As puzzling as this may be, it is equally necessary if one assumes the following. A species of animal possesses reason, and must develop this capacity to its perfection, being individually mortal, but immortal in the species. Yeah, so that just ties back to one of the earlier con things we saw. Humble brag. Ariana's blog, entry 477. Holy humble brag, Batman. I have always known that God maketh his sun to rise on evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and the unjust, Matthew 5:45. But I must admit, it's one thing to know the words, and another to truly understand them. Though I am certain that my faith is true, that does not make me special or exempt from suffering. I'm just another human being, and God has seen billions of us come and go. And I have to say, this is surprisingly hard to accept. I always thought I was humble, but now I'm realizing that I was very proud of being humble, which is really dumb. Guess I'm not the first one to do that, huh? Tags or hashtag regret, hashtag pride, hashtag faith, hashtag humble brag, hashtag apology, hashtag Batman. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I think I need to be more humble. I always think of myself as really smart. And, I think I am a clever person, but, there's nothing special about that. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that. It seems my refusal to argue semantics with the computer has angered it, and it refuses to engage with me further. Elohim is pleased, which is not my intention. Dude, fucking same. Like, the computer, I feel like, argues in bad faith. I guess it's not that argues in bad faith, it's that I had limited responses, and so I feel like it used the specific way one of my responses was formatted to, like, you know, it made a semantic argument against the specific response formatting, when before I even clicked the response, I was like, well, it's not really this. I feel like, you know, this is the closest to what I think, but I would phrase it like this, because I saw the, you know, semantic argument coming, but the game, you know, at the end of the day, is forced to let you have a specific number of, arguments. You know, it can't just, it's 2014, you can just let ChatGPT out. I mean, the game would still be significantly worse if it was ChatGPT and they're debating philosophy with me. But anyway, it did feel like the computer was acting like it beat me, and the game almost did, but that, you know, I didn't feel like it actually managed to challenge the rationality of my actions and decisions. It just, you know, it accidentally strawmanned me. Sorry. Elohim is pleased because you've swallowed his claptrap. The voice of doubt is your only line of defense. Interesting. Oh, and then, of course, lastly, let's see what Alex has to say.
Sometimes I worry that the answers I embrace are too simple. Can we ever truly fully understand the divide between our biology and our intellect? How much is nature? How much is nurture? If my intellectual capabilities and my knowledge were replicated in a machine, would that machine be me? Would it be human? And what would be more humbling to my ego? If the answer was yes, or if the answer was no? What if I'm making too many assumptions? But there's no time to worry about my ego now. There's work to be done.
I'm gonna change the stream name to Yappin' About Philosophy, because that's what I'm doing. Yappin' About Philosophy in the Talos Principle. That's me. Alright, I guess I probably should start getting some of these puzzles. Okay, so once I have one box, I can get more. That was a funny way to get myself stuck. The question is, how do I get that first box? Okay, so eventually I'll need a red laser over here. I can get a second box with that. Okay, so once I have one box, I can get like 6 boxes. That's what I'm seeing here. I just don't see how I get the first box. Damn, if that had been if there's a fan thing there, I could have picked it up. Oh, okay, so I do have 2 fan things. There we go. Okay, so let's launch up there and grab that thing, which will let me grab the box, which will let me get up on top of the thing to grab the second box. Oh. Damn. Okay. Oh, I guess I can just... Right. So, box 1. Check. I do feel very dumb that I was running around with things to set on buttons and it didn't occur to me. But, you know, it happens. Alright, box 2. Check. Okay, so this one is box 3. I might need both these boxes to get up there. Yeah, I'm gonna need both those boxes, which means I'm gonna need one of the fan things over here. Grab you. I need to be paying attention to where I'm setting these, because it's going to be really annoying later when I'm trying to get somewhere and don't know how. Oh, am I going to need a third box? I think I'm gonna need a third box. I feel like that was predictable before I even got the fan thing. Okay. What other buttons are there? So there's this. Oh, now I have a button. I keep doing that, and sometimes it just works. But that's definitely not intended behavior, because I did just lock myself in there. Okay, so use this to grab a box, use this box to grab a second box, and then let's go get the laser thing. Let's start with that. So essentially the plan is going to be that I power my way up there with boxes, I guess. Let's hope this is high enough. Yeah, okay. So, we now have one laser thing. We now, let's get you out. Okay, we have 2 boxes. I believe we have 2 fan things. I don't remember where I put the second one, which should be, like, right over here, right? Wherever, yeah, okay. We have 2 boxes, 2 fan things, and a laser pointer. Okay, so I can open the blue there. What else is there to open? So there's this, which requires a thing, and then I feel like it'll take 3 boxes to get there. I don't know. It feels like that's... Oh, so there's also... Okay, so there's red over here to get a 3rd box. Is that... I don't think... So that's going to require a second laser thing. I feel like. Oh, or it will just require me stacking boxes, right? Like if I... let's try to get the boxes and the laser thing up there and see if I can just go over. Like, I don't even think I need that long. Wait, I still know what this button does. But I suppose I might as well press it. You know? So then we take this guy, and you, and up. Damn, not quite so close though, damn. So I think that means that if I just like put it like right over here. So that one can make it, and then I just need to have that open. Let's see if I can figure out what this no, right, that's not a button to open it. Okay, I feel like I need another laser thing. Like another little laser pointer, and I don't know where... I don't see where I'd be grabbing that, because there's not one in here. Yeah, there's not one in here. Maybe from up there I could... all that stuff down from there. I feel like... What's this button do? Oh, it goes to this thing. Oh! That seems helpful. Huh. Let's grab you. Oh, I need to move this bad pajama as well. Okay, I can't get up there. Let's... Nope. So you need to move there. And then... I need that guy down here for now. I think. Because, so, I guess the thinking is that, like, I want to put, I want this fan with a box on it and the laser thing set up with the 2 targets I have. Like, right there. So I'll need this fan thing. I think I might be 1 piece short for this. I'm picturing. Because I don't think I would need to pick up that box and then... Also, if I just... Okay, well, at least now we've confirmed. Though, 1 more box would do it. So if I can set something on here and then grab that box and run it over, that would do it. Which... Oh, there's a box in there. Well, I feel dumb for not noticing that sooner. That should... I mean, that'll at least give me a bunch more pieces to work with. Because now with this box... let's go all the way and grab that box first. So grab this. Whoops. So you go here. And then I'm going to need to build a little box for it to get up. And so that'll let me 4 goddamn boxes. Which, you know, at this point, you know. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. Perfect. Okay, so now I've got, you know, fucking Amazon warehouse facility full of boxes. Let's implement that plan I had with the laser. And I don't remember what I'm grabbing over. Another box. Hoggies. Okay, so you go here and here, and then up there, and then you know what? How hard will it be for you to, you know? Let's just also throw that in there just for the heck of it. I just want to see. Like, I doubt that this is actually the fix I'm looking for. That can go up, because I will be able to get 2 more boxes over here, and then boom, and then boom. Okay, so not quite, but I mean this is another box. That is, and then boom. All right. I feel like I skipped some steps, but. No, I guess I did get pretty much everything. Huh, that's cool. So the only reason to ever open up the blue thing was the box over there. And I was like, oh, I can just go over it. So I skipped. Alright. That was a cool puzzle. I like that. Wait, what's it called? Big stairs, little stairs. I don't see the connection. That's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Alright, let's start this one. I've been looking at this thing on the edge. It's been I bet that's going to come in. Okay, so I guess let's start by grabbing this guy out, and then we can also open up that. Which means I'll need to run back over here. Can I see that second portal jam? Yeah! And yeah, they're always really careful with their sight lines, so I can... Oh, okay, so I need to get all the way back here. Interesting. Alright, so I've got 2 of these guys. I mean, one of them should be enough to just... Oops, let's do this, let's do this. And wow, look at that, everything's turning on. And so I can't... Interesting, I can't just turn this off, which feels very convenient. What's in here? Oh, I already got in here, right. And then I've got this thing. Which I'll need to hook up to that. So I'm guessing that's a similar solution where I'm going to need to be, like, flying this thing, essentially. Oh, yeah, that thing goes all the way up there. And then I just need to somehow get this over... Okay, I see. So, turn off real quick. You need to hold all of your connections, but you get a cool bonus connection! Woo! Everyone clap for the cool bonus connection. Alright, so we launch that up, and then instead of jamming the second one, you're going to jam the first one. And, I mean, that's just enough height. Yeah, I just wander over here. I say hello. Say, how do you do? Stand right back there. I pick up a red piece. Alright, very cool. I like the kind of like Viking look. I guess just, you know, snow and European Middle Ages architecture, but you know, oh, Mom wants to talk. Yeah, hello. I've decided on reflection to ignore the fact that your picture of how the world should work has more holes than Swiss cheese. In fact, just in case you do, by some outside chance, prove to be right, I'd like to sign up for the gang. If you're in charge of this ark, we'll be the first aboard when the floods come. What does one have to do to be valued above all others? Be a good person, be a contributing person, be a person, be conscious, be alive, be... So, obviously the most valuable people are the conscious people. Like, so, I would say that in order of importance, it goes be, and then be alive, and then be conscious, and then I don't know if be a person is different than be conscious to me. Be a contributing person, be a good person. Like, to be valued above all others. Because, like, if I just say be, well, everyone's being. I do believe that that's very important, but they're all being. Be alive, well, most of them are. Be conscious. Be a person. Because it's, like, I do believe that the root of this value, who gets to go on the Ark, should be conscious. But it's specifically saying, what does one have to do to be valued above all others? And so, while I do like the reduction all the way down to B, you know, you then have to go back up the reduction chain. So where at the chain does it stop? Good, I don't like because it's just putting all of the onus on this new word, good. Kind of same with person. Conscious, I feel like we've already had enough discussions with him to define, but also the current definition that they have is that it's not real. So it's not be conscious. I don't think alive is really meaningful here. I don't think good is really meaningful here. So I guess be a contributing person seems to be... You say that now, but wasn't it not so long ago you were claiming morality applied universally? Have you changed your mind, or are you just confused? You confused me, morality only applies when people are... I changed my mind, morality only applies. So, I'm trying to think. I don't see what they're claiming is the problem. I guess I'm dumb. So you say that now, but wasn't it not so long ago you were claiming morality applied universally? Have you changed your mind, or are you just confused? What is that? How is this not applying morality universally? You confuse me. Morality only applies when people are... Wait. Still, it's a little mercenary, isn't it? What exactly do children or the severely disabled contribute to society? I feel like this is in bad faith. Like, this is so different from what I was trying to argue. That, like... Because it said, when the first floods, and so I picked, a cutoff point, and I was like, oh, so you don't save everyone. Well, yeah, but you said... Who do you value above all others? Okay, I don't know, they contribute psychologically, not materially, they contribute the same as everyone else. I think that's true. I think that children, the elderly, the disabled, maybe they don't contribute, like, to manual labor or some shit, but they contribute to being people who create wonderful art and make wonderful discoveries and make me smile. If someone with a severe, incurable brain injury can be classed as contributing, mustn't we also include the cats that keep the rats at bay or the buildings? Alright. The conditions are broad, but that's how I like them, I guess. Because I agree, we should also... I suppose the industrial is on a moral par with genocide then. Yeah, dude, I am a vegetarian. I don't think that it's quite the same. Like, I think that there are degrees of difference between a chihuahua and a person. Mostly just in, like, extent. I would save a human life over a chihuahua life, but I also, don't eat meat. So but I don't think that they're the same. But, fuck it. Let's just keep going down. It really feels like it's pigeonholing me. Okay, fine, you're a hippie, I get it. Me, I think it's madness, but all I've got to gain from arguing with you is a headache. Just tell me one thing. You've set the barrier to entry stupidly low. If even the rats are getting rights now, you must have a spot on your table left for me, right? Yeah, of course. I expect no less if someone as open-minded as yourself. Very well, if by some miracle this fantasy of yours becomes a reality, and I suppose all other possible outcomes are equally implausible, at least I'll know I'll have a pew on the Ark. See you. Hell yeah! I'm super excited to have Mom joining us on the Ark. Poggies. And I guess I have 2 more puzzles to solve. I really like the moral arguments with the computer, but it really feels like... I don't know. I guess the problem is, like, because it's... Like, normally conversation trees are always limiting because, there's only X number of paths. and, you know, most people's responses. And these ones, I guess, feel more limiting to me because it feels like, I mean, it's an area you have to be very precise about. And so when something is even slightly different, then, like, in a conversation tree in, like, Dragon Age, you can be a little unprecise because, you know, the idea I'm trying to get across is less precise. I agree with you, Morgana. I disagree with you, Morgana. You know, I love you, Morgana. I don't love you, Morgana. I want to bang Alistair. Right? And, like, there are a bunch of different ways to say that, but it gets the idea across, so I'm comfortable with that. But when you're having something that makes semantic arguments in a conversation tree, if you're making semantic arguments with the responses in a conversation tree, like, it gets much harder because then you need... It matters very specifically how the answer is set up. And so, like, those answers were similar to the answers I would want to give, but they were semantically different in ways that I think are meaningful. And when it is nitpicking semantics with me, that makes it feel like, oh, well, I didn't really get, you know, the computer hasn't out-argued me. I just, you know, I didn't get to make the arguments I wanted to make. I couldn't make the point I wanted to. Because as soon as you start arguing semantics, you have to have much more precise points, which would mean that you would need way more of them, which just makes it feel like a conversation tree is no longer like a viable structure for that interaction, is I guess what I'm getting to. And maybe it is just that, like, I feel like my ideas would stand up better and they wouldn't, you know, maybe I'm just being big bitch boy. I am, in fact, a big bitch, you know, big old loser. But it's still, you know, I don't know. I guess, yeah, that's what I do have to consider is there an actual way in which my arguments... Oh, I thought this was over there, but it doesn't. What am I doing? I don't know. I guess, yeah, you know, okay. Right, I can't just... Oh, I need that one. I can just do it like this. Puggies. Alright, Oh, whoops. I might do that later. Okay, so let's just hook up you and you. Shit. Okay. So I think that once this is connected... Yeah, okay, so it no longer needs this thing. So now I can have... Oh, except for now I still need a way to open this up. Shit. Which means, at least for the current part I'm thinking about, I probably want one more piece, because... Oh, yeah, and then I also need that to open up this door. And then I'm going to want to bring this guy inside. Okay, so you're going to need to connect to this and to this. Stop that, please. I wasn't ready yet. Okay, so this guy needs to connect here. Let's just get as far as I can for now without any, you know, fancy shit. Get, you know, more pieces if I can. There we go, one more piece. And yeah, I'm not going to be able to activate this. Oh, wait, I can. That's a convenient line of sight. There's a jammer. That's useful. Oh. So I can skip that one. The problem is then I can't get in. Wait, can I? No, okay, so you want you, and you. And so now I can just remove this one from the thing. here, and to here. Which I think should be enough to give me my goddamn jammer. How about that, huh? How about that? Alright, so now I need to go back through all of this. Where am I trying to... Is this the thing I need to get open to get my... Yeah, okay, so I need to get this open eventually, which means I need to get my jammer all the way out to here. Which means that I'm going to need to hit this and this, which I can't do from a single thing, I don't think. Let's withdraw my resources and go back to that thing I was setting up and see what things look like from there. So bring everything back out to the front, and then once I have all of my toys in one spot, I will see if I know what to do with them. That makes sense. That tracks. I still don't know what that line of sight. Well, okay, so... Okay. This is a lot of toys to be moving all the way out. It is starting to get fun having these puzzles where I do have like 70 things I'm, touching and fucking with. Okay, so... let's grab this guy for the heck of it, and you, and you. Is there anything else I'm going to want this thing connected to? Like, what else will it be able to get up in the air? Anything else? Maybe this one. I think that's a stretch. Maybe that one. That one actually feels much more cool. And so now I need to actually launch it by setting up this guy. Okay. And so now, let's see. What doors... Yeah, okay, so that's just a failure there. But I can do that with a single redirect if I need to, or I can use the jammer. So let's see how many redirects. I need the jammer at the end, so let's, I suppose, waste a redirect right here. Is this... I only have one... right now? Yeah, okay, so I've got the jammer and one redirect to work with. But I think yeah, it looks like that'll do it. Assuming that that's the last door, which I believe it is. Then I need to take this. This is a complicated one, but I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. There's a lot of moving parts to this one, but it's not like any of the parts felt very... Oh shit, I need to get that too. I know. And now I can take this guy with me. So now I need this and this. Oh, there's a spot. Yep, there we go. And now, that door's closed, but hey, so what? Alright. That feels satisfying. I like that. Okay, one more puzzle in this little area. Let's do another look around, looky-loo, just to see what there is. I'm trying to balance out, like, whoops. I'm trying to balance out, like, actually trying to look at everything and, try to look for little hidden secrets and not just being super fucking boring. And I have no idea how... Whoa! Okay, that was... I'm watching that on the replay. That was interesting. Alright. I want to try... It feels like I should be able to get up there. I'm not sure what fucking launched me there. Okay. That's it. Because yeah, it's fun looking for secrets and seeing little things, and at least originally I was getting, like, all of the stars and stuff. that'll probably be like my second to last stream in this game. Will be like solving every single puzzle. Weathertop, like in Lord of the Rings. Okay, well, good to know that I can get over there from outside the puzzle. That feels useful and intentional. Like, I feel like that's going to be how I get the star in this one, is that I can somehow get, like, another object over there. But, for now at least, let's see what the intended possible solutions are. So I can open up a few of these things. I guess by a few, I specifically mean 2 of these things. For free. See what's in them. Interesting. Where's this ladder lead? Interesting. I guess let's... Wait, how do I get... Oh, there's a ladder out. Okay. Cool. You can go back on your pedestal. Thought I was trapped in there for a second, but... So these fans are not for me. These fans are for using other things. Let's get a box. Yeah, there's another box over there, but no apparent way to get to it other than the little Maymay I discovered previously. Most curious. Okay, so this... Okay, so let's have you open that. Whoops. Open that up. And so I can now send these guys over. So I can, like, put you, and then you, and then I step on this, and I climb the ladder. And then... I guess I shouldn't have sent this guy over. Let's just, yeah. Send you back, and then this time I'll take just the box over. And then I'll have both of those things on this side, which will... question mark profit. What? Yeah, what am I trying to do? So the piece is over here. It looks like I get to that somewhere... I need to get this open, which means I need to somehow direct... So I need to direct the blue laser... It feels like up and over is the only way, but I don't see anything that's really doing, like, lifting at all. Yeah, how do I get blue over here? Because this is just like this is a fully contained little thing. So it needs to be coming from above. And how does this thing open? Do I have to use the jammer on it? This seems to me like a strong hint. Okay, this has to be the jammer, which means there has to be a way to get the jammer out of here. But if there is, it's definitely not obvious, right? Unless I can, like, yeah, because as I thought, it doesn't work through those. Is there anything? I have 1, 2. So what's the point of this view window then? What am I supposed to be jamming from here? I don't know what the next step is. Which I guess, you know, I was complaining, oh, you know, every step in the thing seemed obvious last time. Well, they got me. So, the purpose of these things, plus the box, is that now I can move these laser redirectors around. Right? No. Okay, so now I have 2 redirectors out here. And that just doesn't seem very useful. there's no line of sight to that thing. There's no... Because, like, what's the point of these windows here? Are they just red herrings? Okay. I do like this little bluff here. This little weather top.
Fly, you fools!
Oh! Reference. Yes, sir. Oh my god, what's that thing? Why is there a Skyrim troll there? What the hell? Hold on, we now have... Does that reset all my progress? Doesn't matter. Is that...
Fly, you fools!
What are you? So I get the reference, and, you know, oh, it's Gandalf, and he lets go. I just don't know what the... You know what? Lord of the Rings Pog, Lord of the Rings reference? Pog. That's my full take. It does look like I've reset all of my progress, but that's a small price to pay for investigating Lord of the Rings reference. Okay, let's get... I don't know why I'm opening you up. I don't know why... I guess let's get the box. Yeah, I'm not seeing any obvious solutions. I'm not... Like, I'm not even sure what the next problem I need to tackle is. The most obvious answer... So, maybe this thing is super fast, and, like, as long as I keep it so that it knows that it needs to be connected here, then I'll be able to make it so that it's in the air, maintain, like, you know, is fast enough to... But I doubt that... Yeah, it sounded like it got close, but not quite there. So let's... Yeah, okay, never mind. It's getting, like, a quarter of the way through. Alright. And I have one other piece I need to make, so let's... Stop putting it on the button. I like the autocorrect, but sometimes too far. Okay, so I need... First off, you need to go over there. The one I haven't set up needs to go over. Because I guess my idea is I want to hold both buttons down. And so we're going to have you do it. And then we're going to have you make sure I right click. And then if I set this on this... So that's close to the goal behavior, but obviously it's not going to really... And I don't see... Like, this is clearly not... It doesn't seem like a system where I can, like, make any adjustments that would be fixing this. I'm not going to just be able to bring this guy out, right? Am I going to be able to parkour him out? It seems like normally parkour is not part of the intended solve path, you know? So I feel like if I am parkouring it out, that means that I'm cheating and not really getting the solution. Okay, well I guess let's just reset everything. Now there won't be the annoying sound. To be clear, that was not on purpose. It's sad. Okay, well, let's start by grabbing all my pieces again. So, grab you out. Grab you out. So I can recreate what I had pretty quickly. Oh! What if I do the exact same thing, but instead of passing directly to this, I also have it passed to this, and then this connector is also hooked up to that. And so then it's, I mean, at the very least, it's a second level of redundancy, right? So for starters... both of them will need to be connected to something over there, so let's launch this over. And so, one of you is just going to be connected there. And you also need to be connected here and here. And now we're going to launch you off. And then you need to go here. You need to be connected here and to this thing. And then the fan. Yeah, I don't think that this is helping. I feel, I mean, you know, it's an interesting solution, but yeah, there's basically no point where, yeah, there's basically no point. If I could be bouncing around differently and have that thing positioned differently, maybe it would help. But I don't know. That whole class of solutions feels very sketchy to me. What else can I think of? I could bully Jonathan and try to help me. I don't know. Oh, right. I should go invisible on Steam. I guess everyone gets to see my Steam real quick. Or not invisible, offline, so it's not popping things up. No unlock. I mean, I'm already out of it, but... forget what you saw.
Fly, you fools!
Like, I'm assuming that's from, like, another game that these developers made. I hope these developers have, like, more pirated games. Like, this one's definitely just straight up a masterpiece. All of my complaining earlier about the issues with conversation trees aside. Conversation trees were one of the first things I ever tried to program on my own. You know, it's how my dad learned to be disappointed in me and recognized that I had no competency in his beloved field. I feel like I'm missing like a lot of... It's like, I can't put this through here, obviously. If I could get a...
My child.
Yeah?
There is no shame in seeking another path. Leave this mystery for another day.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess let's call this one for now. Do what Dad says. Yeah, so there's not going to be anything I can get over here. Oh, except for almost dying. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up top here. I guess now I'm literally just looking to break it. And that's childish behavior. I can make it over here, but once again, it doesn't feel like this is, you know, helpful in any way. And yeah, no way back. Ow. Dude, that's like 6 Trinfear versions that have died to goddamn Weathertop. I mean, you know, not even one per nozzle, but... that was one of the cringier jokes I've made. Alright, let's try another world. Sag Face. I could also go back and take a look. There's one puzzle in World 2 I couldn't get. I haven't gotten any stars in World 3, I don't think. Have I? Let's... Yep, no star. Star. So I could either keep going in World 3. I could go up the tower. I could go do the world in World 2 I haven't got to. I kind of want to solve everything before going up the tower. You know, just to make sure I'm optimally prepared. But... okay, so this is the star. This one. Oh! I know that there's a thing I can do with an axe up top. Let's try looking at that. Kind of a fun in between. You know, this way I'm you know, I'm not climbing the tower, but there has been a thing I saw I could break with an axe up there that could maybe eventually net me a star. So let's go take a look into that. So Elohim is just the narrator of this world, and he's decided it's his duty to preserve it nobly. But that also means that he doesn't want us escaping and fulfilling our destiny, assuming I understand everything correctly. So yeah, here's a blue laser source. And in there is a star that I can only get to with a blue laser. So now what I need is to find... I wonder if any of the puzzles, like from the upper levels, like let's go look at the puzzle on the first floor and see if I can just like throw... Okay, so I can't swing the axe. See if I can just like throw a laser director down from there. Because, like, that feels viable, maybe. Like it feels like it would be an option. Oh, okay. So, clicking normally drops the axe, but I can't drop it in the elevator. That makes sense. Yeah, because, like, with this open, this leads inside the puzzle, right? Doesn't it? No. It leads to this control terminal. Yeah, nothing new here. But maybe if I'm clever, I can solve this in such a way that I have an extra one to... Because I think my earlier solution was literally just like... this. So I could try to grab one and run, like wait for the ideal timing where it'll be as long. But yeah, that's a... Oh, okay. That feels doable, actually. That feels really doable. Especially if I like set it up so that it's a shorter distance. And that needed to be like the second after it finishes disrupting that thing. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So that's one laser thing I can get down there. Let's see if it'll be enough. I think I'll need 2. But I think that just means that I can do the same thing from the second floor, right? I guess I could jump down there, but might as well take the elevator. Alright, I feel hyped after having grabbed that. I also have a minor headache, but I think that's unrelated. Oh, right, I need to be up here. And so this thing... Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a second one, because I can draw from here to, like, out here. And then I'll need one that can draw from, like, there to inside. So let's go see if I can find a second one. And just hope that this all remains saved, because if it doesn't, I don't actually know what to do if it, like, resets the downstairs worlds when I'm up there. It didn't reset that was broken, so I'm feeling hopeful. It's also a week as of today since the last time I gained followers. You know, I've had longer stretches before. And I am, you know, I've had a few people, like, come back to talk to me again, which is genuinely so wonderful. You know, thank you to anyone. I mean, no one's watching now, at least according to Twitch. But, okay, so yeah, no pulling anything from here. It looks like. Shit. I could go look at level 3, which I haven't done anything yet at all. I don't think there's going to be any other way to get anything else out of floor 1. Because, like, I need at least one of them sitting there. You know what, let's start the 3rd level of the tower. Seems fun. Seems exciting. A thought, any percent difficulty level impossible. Because I was definitely talking about something before I got up here. Alright, let's see. Elohim has offered me a deal. Oh yeah, that's where I was talking about, like, what it'd be crazy if, like, it didn't used to be the eternal life was one of the things Elohim offered, and he started bribing it because we were, you know, escaping too much. Alright, I'm just going to pretend like this cube doesn't exist. Oh shit, not an option. Noted. Solution. Interesting. So let's just start moving all of these pieces so that they're better aligned with yeah, that ain't it. So I just need to convert, like, these two into these two being open or some shit, which I believe is way easier said than done, but you know. This seems promising. Oh no, I just moved where the square was. Noted. This is really bad. Yeah, this is ugly. Okay, let's... I shouldn't say ugly to mean that I don't like it. I mean, okay. It's ugly in a... Am I just being like a liberal cuck right now? I think that saying ugly is bad. Because, I mean, I meant it in the sense of the way of, you know, not aesthetically beautiful. And I guess my assumption is that a non-aesthetically beautiful solution is less likely to be correct. Which maybe is true. Around the same gap, which I guess maybe that is how you systemically solve these, that you just have to move around the gap until it lines up in a way. God damn it, so close right there. Like, I genuinely thought I had it until I realized how much of a bitch I am. Maybe that is... I've been talking a lot about, you know, oh, I don't have a systemic solution to this. Maybe that is kind of the formation of the systemic solution, is that, I should think of it in terms of there is a gap here that I'm moving around until it fits properly. Like that. Like, I solve the puzzle as close as I can, and then... Oh, a note from Alexandra, I love these. Wait, I need to get through my... I solve the puzzle as close as I can, and then I have a few gaps left, and then I move the pieces around in such a way that I'm just moving the gaps until the gaps are in a appropriate... Like, I view the last 4 spots as the only thing I'm solving and manipulating, and I move the 4 spots until they're in the shape of the piece that I have left over.
I look in the mirror sometimes and I see myself like some alien being. I think, who am I? Why do I have these eyes and those hands? Why do I see the colors that I see? Why do I think like I think? I did not choose to exist. I was created. Every single part of my body, every strand of my DNA is part of a story that stretches back billions of years. I exist only because of the choices and sacrifices made by so many others, but I don't know who they are. And what effect will my choices have on those who come after me?
Oh, shit.
Maybe that's what it means to be human. Every species is part of the story, but we're the only ones who know that.
Dude, I fucking love Alexandra's thoughts. Like, you know, obviously it's a fake person. But she seems really cool. Like, I would love to sit down and have a beer with her, you know? But yeah, I mean, okay, her thoughts are a little, like, you know, first-year philosophy student. I mean, that's not fair. Like, I feel like they're intelligently formatted, and they are, but they can at times just be like, you know, wow, have you ever thought about, you know, super basic thing? But it's interesting to realize how complex even all these tiny things we take for granted are. Also, all of my best friends in college were first-year philosophy student assholes who were intolerable to be around. So that's just who I love, you know. Shout out to Andy, shout out to How, and all my other philosophy friends. Thank you for being massive bitches and completely ruining my personality. Alright, let's actually go look at this third level instead of just jumping off like a dingus, you know? I know that, so, you know, things like dingus, I feel like I have no idea where they come from, and they feel like they're really PG level insults, but sometimes, you know, like, I also say bitch without thinking about it, and I know that, like, that kind of is offensive, you know, applying, you know, negative things about women or something. I mean, bitch isn't a great example, but I'm sure that there's, like, something I say, that, like, dingus, where, like, it actually comes from, like, this awful racial slur or something, and I don't notice. I mean, I'm just digging myself in hot water. I'm just gonna completely change off of that subject, because, you know, it wasn't getting me anywhere. I guess my point just being that, like, I'm worried that, like, the origin of something I say is actually, like, awful. Because, you know, a lot of things in history are awful. So that's gonna get off the subject, we'll right back to it. The origin of something I say is, like, awful, and it's not like I'm saying it with any hate, but that, like, it turns out that, like, dingus is actually, you know, comes from, like, some super offensive term for, you know, mentally challenged people or some shit. I don't know, I'm just rambling. Okay, so I think I picture it. Oh, okay. So, never mind, it turns out I don't picture it. No, I do picture it, okay. Now that that's done, and now I jam this side, and now I can just do this again, and then I have to wait for the person to have time to get through, and then I'm just going to do this. And then that lets the other me, they get through, and then I turn around, and then they grab their jammer, and they jam this. And then, so I just have to wait. It's been long enough. I do this. So now I grab this, and now they're gonna open this up. And how do you do? I'm a genius. Probably. I mean, I guess I shouldn't even say probably. Definitely smartest person ever born. If this has all been a test, then I can expect a reckoning at the top. Yet the higher I climb, the more I doubt the decisions I've made. I see now that none of us are yet ready. The cycle exists so that we may improve ourselves, but the one who reaches the summit is not our superior, for they stand on our shoulders to reach it. Yeah, all of science is all of us working together, and, you know, hopefully eventually we solve it, but it's not because the person who solves, you know, the end of physics is going to be the smartest person who has ever lived. It's going to be because a lot of smart people have contributed, and because, you know, if enough smart people are trying different things, one of them will end up being right. You know, I'm going to be the smartest physicist of, like, the current group, probably. I mean, there's still going to be, so I don't want to be like, oh, whoever solved. Whatever. Osiris password. This seems important. And there in the tower, you You shall hear the rustling of the wind in the reed fields of Osiris, and you shall rejoice, but beware, for the end of your journey is not yet upon you. Thank you for installing Realistic Elevators 1.8. New features include password locking and automatic auxiliary stair generation. See blah blah blah. And the scribe of Osiris wrote upon the sacred parchment that is called init floor 4 password equals 703. Only thus can you reach Blessed Aru. I feel like that was a little disconnected from the rest of the text, but okay. 703. I'm gonna type that in chat so I remember it. Thanks for writing that down, chat. Contraries.data. Without contraries, what does contraries mean in this context? Without contraries is no progression. Like, that feels like, I guess it's contraries is no progression. That feels like not good English, right? Without contraries is no progression. I couldn't sub in some other word. Without bananas is no progression. That's just like, it feels like there's a there missing. Without contraries, there is no progression. I guess that's what I'm at. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy. Are those contraries? Love and hate are necessary to human existence. I mean, you know, everyone knows the cliche, love's not the opposite of hate, for with both you must have passion. Reason and energy, those, I don't even see, like, the opposition there. Attraction, repulsion, I mean, yeah, that's just like physics. I guess those are opposites. You know, you need a force for both. From these contraries spring what the religious call good and evil. Good is the passive that obeys reason. Evil is the active springing from energy. I don't understand this. Okay, so contraries give us progression. I mean, so it feels like the thing is that, like, religious good is the passive that obeys what religion has sprung. Evil is the active springing from energy. And, like, I'm being evil right now by climbing the tower instead of being passive and obedient. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Athena 14. The judgment of Hephaestus. If what you say is true, and my father Hephaestus is slain, then who am I? For I was made in his image, and that image is now gone. Am I like the reflection in a mirror, to vanish when the person steps away? Or have I now become Hephaestus myself, forged to be no more than a replacement, as one may purchase a new sandal from the same shoemaker? Athena Reborn, a novel. His legacy is a hashtag. That's fucking crazy. If you're made in someone's image and that person's gone, you know, what the fuck? I mean, I guess you're only made in their image for the exact second of your creation, and everything from there is divergent. If there are two clones of Trinfear, the exact moment that the clone splits off, we are both equally a perfect image of Trinfear at the moment the cloning happened. And then as soon as, you know, a single second has passed, we have both diverged. We're now Trinfear 1 and Trinfear A. I use 1 and A because, you know, we both have an equal claim to be the original. It doesn't matter which one was physically the original Trinfear. If we were both perfect clones, then we are both equally inheritors of all that is Trinfear, which, you know, big oof, wouldn't want to inherit. I wouldn't want to inherit being Trinfear for sure. But we were both equal inheritors. So, yeah, 1 and A and Alpha. Eventually we'll run out of ways to say primary, but, you know. Okay. Let's see what the operating parameters are. And then we know 703 to unlock the 4th floor. Vendor, model, device, number of floors, 7. There's only 6 on the elevator, which means I'm definitely going to have to be using the clone. Software license, free evaluation. We were using a free evaluation for the software that's saving the world. They couldn't pay $100 to WinRAR, or, you know, WinRAR couldn't be like, hey, you guys are, you know, the last bastion of humanity's reason, have one on us. I guess maybe, like, there just wasn't time and shit was broken. Floor access controls. So we need to get to floor 4. The code for that is 703. Enter. I wonder if I'd, like, played this game and, like, made notes. I probably could just get to floor number 2, put in all of the codes, and then I guess I couldn't go all the way up. I could press the 6 button on the thing. Let's see what the auxiliary stair Your software license is expired. The auxiliary stairway is in always open mode now. Please renew your license to enable auxiliary stairway locking. I guess it's a good thing that the fire... if the software breaks, it just makes sure that the emergency fire stairs are open, as opposed to locking them on you. Alright. I guess let's go see how far I am. I've got 10 things, but I'm still guessing that is nowhere near enough. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get the jammer down. Because what I need to do is this. Oh, whoops. Never mind, I'm not gonna be able to get the jammer down. I was thinking that, like, oh, I just need to play it, but no. No, my hubris. Alright, let's head to floor 4. See what's up with that. I'm sure it's better than not just like, you know, that I had any ideas for what to do with my life other than streaming on Twitch when no one's interested. But, you know, win some, you lose some. Maybe I'll find something eventually. Let's get back into the puzzles. I don't know why okay, so I'm just too short. That's not too bad. Sorry about the random existential red, too. Let's try hopping off from 3 one more time. I feel like there are more places I could have landed, and I'm curious if there is anything that's going on with those things. Oh, whoops. I don't know what. I was alt-tabbing, because I get so used to when I'm playing games, I'll like play something in the background, like YouTube. Because I can't, you know, sit for a second alone with my thoughts, or I get to that central dread I was just having. And so even in the elevator, it's like alt-tab to play whatever YouTube video I'm watching. But nah, baby, we're going in raw. Ain't no YouTube videos in the background to save me now. Let's try landing up on top of this thing. And hopefully not just bouncing off. Yeah, okay, so there's 2. Oh. Yep, too far. Anything up there? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go try to be a perfectionist on World B. You know, I worry that that's boring, but if there's no one here anyway, I might as well spend some time on it, and then people do show up, and it's just me bashing my head against a wall. Maybe that'll be entertaining for them. Or, what's the heck of it? I'm gonna change the stream title to Raging Against the Machine. Because my plan is to be raging against where the, you know, all the... Okay, so what am I missing? I am missing... Wait, do I actually have every single one here? I thought I could have sworn I was missing one. Well, let's check. It might just be stars. So let's see, I'm missing 1 star. I'm missing 2 star. 3 star. 5 star, and then there's the bonus world. Yeah, going after stars, I feel like just, like is the least entertaining thing. It's not that unentertaining for me, but it's definitely like less fun than the puzzles, and I feel like it's way less fun for people watching. But there's no one watching, and I want to go for it. Do I know where the star is in this world? I feel like this one I never even located the star. So let's do a quick investigation. Outside first. Not seeing any star locations. And then I guess we can wander through each of the puzzles and see if I can tell where the star is from inside any of those. Did I ever... Okay, so for starters already, it seems like there's a big area back here. Now, let's see. Alright, well, I see how this puzzle is solved, and I also don't see anywhere where the star would be. Oh, I guess just for the heck of it, actually. What if I'm just gonna launch myself up in the air and just see what I can see. You know, scout out the terrain. Damn, I was hoping I would get a better scouting vantage point. Alright, yeah, I'm not seeing any real star locations. So let's go check out a different puzzle, see if there's anything there. Something's telling me it's inside, but inside also feels like the least like I feel like maybe I saw it inside, is I guess what I'm thinking. Okay, so here's the final puzzle. So that's where the piece was. Where's the red laser supposed to come from, anyway? And yeah, if I can't see it in here, then yeah, star's not in this puzzle. Alright, let's go check the other two outside ones. I don't think that any of this is like how I left it, so it's just interesting that I already had the thing going. Nothing over here. Man on the moon. Interesting. Not seeing any potential star location. Is this puzzle really just launch the cube over? Crazy. Okay. Let's see if there's an obvious star location in here. Oh, this is the one that I got right before going to bed and was tired and I had to try it like 3 times. But I also feel like that means I really explored this place. That being open does make things much easier. So let's run through here real quick. So yeah, nothing over here. Yeah, I need to be like separating them and stuff. I guess working through this backwards probably isn't too bad. I guess I can, but I don't need to separate him. I can just stun him and run on by. This does feel like the spot where there's going to be the most places where there could be. You know what? Let's just do the double. I can get both these through, which also means that I'm going to have like way more options than I did the first time. So let's explore it with that method. I'll just block you there. Grab this guy. Stay on the right side. Block that guy. Block that guy. That was I'm mildly worried that picking this one up would have killed me. That guy was like already seeking on me. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything promising for the star location. I guess I need to get all the way back through at this point now to... Hopefully I left these guys sufficiently separated. Yeah, okay, that's okay separation. I can run through here and see what I need to do to grab the key. Oh, there's another jammer in here, Jesus. Spoiled for choice. Okay, so I would need another one of those jammers, but I'm not seeing anywhere out here, like, where there could be a star. Like, I feel like the entirety of this thing feels pretty visible to me, and it doesn't feel like any of them are star-containing. So There's the keys I need. Obviously been through all there. Yeah, I feel like I've seen all of this, and I'm not seeing anywhere where there would be, or could be, a star hidden. So let's go look at some of the other puzzles for now. So that means I have now done a brief check of all 4. I've come to see these mysteries. Yeah. Whatever, faith. So there's like this obelisk. There's like those things up there, but it's not like I can like climb up there. Oh, what are you up there? Okay. How could I get up there? Can I get a box out anyhow? Because yeah, okay, so there's something up there. How could I launch myself up there? Is there a fan anywhere? Is there... I think if I could get a single box, if I could jailbreak a box from anywhere, I think I could get up there. So let's go look at streamer. The game is too loud compared to the streamer voice. Game delouding required. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Sorry, I was not paying enough attention. How? I wish these things were very much. But yeah, let's turn down the sound a bit then. All right. Got too caught up in my head there. Damn. Okay, so let's see. Let's take you over. Is there a fan over here I can somehow use to launch you back? There's not. Okay. Well, hey, at least I had a chatter. It's too bad I was too slow to realize. I had 2 chatters in the last few seconds. Damn. I feel like I should apologize for not listening, but, you know, they probably don't care that much. And, you know, they have a worse view of me as a streamer now, but it's an accurate view, I guess, because I was being a bad streamer. Oh, hey, never mind, you are still here. Hello. Yeah, thank you for that. I tried to do sound checks, but I'm still not very good at them, so I really appreciate the feedback. Currently, I am seeing if there's a way that I can get a box out. Would it be as easy as just, like... Can I just, like, stand on a box and drop it over the wall here, maybe? Because I'm trying to get a star in this world. Okay, it doesn't look like I can just drop it over like that. What other ways are there that I can try to jailbreak out a box? It's been less than a minute? Oh, damn. I thought I was, I thought I was slow, but never mind then. Makes me feel a little better. Okay. I'm wondering how much of a delay there is now, because it seems like you're responding pretty quickly to when I responded, which I guess just means that there's probably like the stream's probably just like 30 seconds behind, which is a larger delay than I think I'll see, but probably not that too bad. Okay, how do I jailbreak out a box? Eye in the sky reporting. I'm not seeing anything super useful over here. And I don't think that's like I could just stack them up and then grab them from the other side. Yeah, that's not going to help at all. I could see if I could get whatever weird cheese I've been getting where I'm teleporting boxes around to work, but I'd kind of rather, you know, solve it legitimately. What other puzzles have boxes? And is there any way I could get up there without a box? Let's take more of a look at what the inside here. Your internet isn't built for 1080 streamers, so it's a bit higher. Yeah, I normally have low latency mode on. And it looks like it's probably not that much, because I think that it seems like you probably responded not that long after I said it. Oh, now I'm bunny hopping around? Yeah, that seems like a pretty accurate description. So yeah, I think that means you're only like a second or two behind. Yeah, in that case, you're definitely only a few seconds behind if you just saw me enter the temple. Okay, how are you doing? How's life? There are no boxes in this one, I don't think. So I guess I could do a check around. I think, yeah, the only two that have boxes are this one and the other one I was just in. I'm not seeing... The presence of fans in this one makes me feel like that it's probably pretty jailbreakable, but I don't think that's true. I don't even know if I feel like I'm using jailbreak wrong and too much. Oh yeah, the other option would be that I don't need to break one of the boxes out. I just need to I can just like find one secretly somewhere, and or I can just there's a different method to get up there, like a fan hidden somewhere. It seems like one of these braziers should be like turnable. Yeah, Fusha, how are you doing? Fusha? Fusha? Fusha sounds, I think, better to me, but... How's your evening going? Oh, that? No, that's probably not the technique. Ooh, wait. No. Yeah, no, that's not... And I still have to cross that gap, and then... I mean, maybe it's doable with parkour, but once again, I feel like this isn't the sort of game where any of the solutions have been parkour, so I feel like if I do manage to parkour something, that's probably more me breaking the game than, anything else. I'm the one saying that parkour isn't allowed? I mean, yeah. It probably is allowed. I'm just... I don't know. It seems like there might be a more elegant solution. Alright, I'm gonna think on this one and come back. Alright, that makes me feel better then. Have you actually 100%ed this game? Because that's crazy. I still haven't even beat the third world. I was taking a quick break to see if I could do better. Oh, I can pronounce your name however I want? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you don't mind, I'll make up my own pronunciation. Like Frank. Oh, this one I do remember. I was able to break out several of the things. I just couldn't figure out what to do with them. And there was a hint on the Sphinx. You got all the stars? That's still super impressive. I feel like I've gotten all the stars from the first world now, but I actually had like 3 different people give me hints on them. And I think one of them, someone just had to like tell me how to do it. You know about Hundo? I guess, yeah. I think the stars do seem to be like the hardest thing to get, but I guess there's also like all the puzzles you unlock with the stars and all that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm big brain enough for the stars right now. I might just go back to solving things on the third world. Yeah, there's definitely a lot in this game. I just found a Lord of the Rings reference, which surprised me. There's a mission called like Weathertop, and if you go stand in a certain place, it plays a Gandalf voice line. Yeah, how long has it been since you played it? Because this is my second time playing through this game, but the first time was like 8 years ago. There's a cat ending? What? I don't even know what that means. I guess there is, like, one of the big images that I always see of this game is, like, a robot petting a cat. So it makes sense that there'd be something in there. But, like, yeah, I don't even know how I'd begin to start getting that. I guess if I'm a good enough robot, if I'm a good enough robot, God will get me a cat. Sorry, I need to just stand still. So I had 1 in World 3 I couldn't solve, but I still don't have any ideas for that one, so let's go. Yeah, I'd assume I've been surprised at just how many little, like, hidden things and Easter eggs there have been, which is, you know, always makes me happy. I love it. It feels like there's a lot of love in the game when they're just filling it with all the little things that make them smile like that, you know? And I've definitely developed a lot of love for the game, so let's see. MLA has nothing to say to me. Pets.html. Hey, maybe that's how I get the cat ending. You pay attention to pets. Please remember to release your pets. While it's true that not all pets will be able to adjust to living without you, many will manage, and the least you can do is give them a chance. Just remember, release your pet before you become incapacitated. If you notice any locked-in animals in your area, please take the time to free them. Leaving the doors and windows of your home open will turn it into a useful shelter. Setting out large quantities of dry food may help your pet through the transition period. That's a really sad thing to think about, that, you know, we do want our pets to be able to survive after us. Though I have heard that, like, certain types of dogs don't have the proper mechanism to tell them to stop eating. Like, I know my grandma's dog had to get taken to the hospital once because she accidentally, like, put out more food for it than she should have, and so it just ate until it, like, became a medical emergency. And that apparently dogs do that, so I don't know if setting out that much dry food would be the right call, but yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm assuming that there is a lot of stuff that I've just not even scratched the surface of. I have a friend who likes to 100% games. I know he even only made it to like 70% in this one. But Sir Abhai is gone, lost state of grief, unable to focus. Drennan working as if obsessed. Does she sleep? Getting tired. Is that... Okay, Arcady. Journal 99. Dude, the third world has been much more of a downer than the previous two. I guess it's just much realer that, like, you know, this is set after humanity died. And this is the last thing they worked on, and so it's more and more the focus on their last days. Sorry, excuse me. Without contraries is no progression, attraction... Wait, I found a fuller version of this not that long ago. Attraction, repulsion, reason, and energy, love and hate are necessary to human existence. And so that is, like, the exact same as it was. It's just shorter? Wait, okay, so... Does it always group them by... So I have time capsule 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I skipped 11 through 14, and then I skipped 16 and 17. Interesting. Okay, so these are... Because it was... Oh, contraries.dat on tower floor 3. Yeah, this is the same thing, it's just longer. I wish there was other ways it organized this. But I guess it would be a pain to try to have, like, too many different ways to research it. Okay, this is where I keep hearing sound from, so I'm gonna go investigate this. I don't have enough yellow sigils for the device I need. This is crazy. Yeah, dude, you're telling me. You're coming to realize that the cycle cannot be ended. It can only be transcended. Transcendent comes from ceasing to be invested in the cycle. Continue your work, but do not ponder its significance. You know, if that helps you. According to Steam, I got the Blessed Messenger achievement on December 27th, 2019. Oh, so it's also been like 7 years for you. I guess your memory is just better than mine, because, as I said, it's been like 7 or 8 years for me, and I just do not remember a thing other than really liking the game. And, you know, the basic plot overview. We are the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. That's interesting. Okay, so for starters, I would like this sound to stop, so I'm going to go investigate. If I just, like, hit play... No, it doesn't let the past version. Okay, so what am I trying to... Stars, let's quiet that down. The star in World 1. Yeah, that one took me so long to find. That's, I found that just recently. And, yeah, it's just like there's a random switch in a corner. And I saw that and I was like, oh my god, there's no way I'm ever going to get multiple stars in this game. I'm so cooked. But... I bet this is enough to... Okay, I see. Yeah, luckily none of the other ones have seemed to be that hidden, but still... Yeah, that one in particular, I just assumed I was going to be cooked. Is that going to be enough? No, I'm probably going to need to put the box on top and then jump on that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't say that because there are still several stars that I haven't found. So, there was one star, someone, like, walked me through getting it. I was lucky that there was someone smarter than me present. Wait, no, okay. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to need... But how would I get... Because I can't jump on this past one, can I? Yeah, just run through this. The star... I don't remember... The one star I remember that someone had to, like, explain to me is that you had to, like, put in codes. I figured out there's, like, a bunch of things arranged in, like, a sundial, and there were buttons on them that you could press, and so they were, like, and they were all numbered, like, 1 through 24, and it turns out that there was an empty code that you couldn't scan in-game, but that, like, you could scan it outside of game, and that it gave you a hex code, and that, like, you then had to convert the hex code to something else. And so someone just told me, oh, here, you need to put in, like, 2413 or something. That's World 3. Yeah, that one, I guess I'm lucky someone else figured out. Oh, I get it. I just need to stand over here, and so then I'll need to run the box over here and set it down, and then jump on top, and then this guy runs over and stands on the box, and that should be enough to get me up. Okay. It straight up tells you about the moon landing, and then you just go out and put in the moon landing. Ah, yeah, it might be something like that. I'll remember quite off the top of my head. I just remember, like, looking at the steps and being like, oh, I'm so cooked. Have you played the sequel to this game at all? Oh, I need to bring the box over here. Shit. Noted. Wait, and then I can get down there, but then what do I do down there? Interesting. Okay, right, I need to... Okay, so do what I did, but this time I need to bring the box over. Okay, so let's get myself up to the 6 seconds, and then I'll run over. And I just need to stand here for a second. Yeah, okay. So, jump up here. Oh, that's your thought on the second one? That's a shame. I played a little bit of it when it came out, because one of my friends had it. They had, like, a physical copy though. Okay, I don't see what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I bet I can bring that thing over. Okay. And then I just put that thing over. Yeah, I played a few levels of it on my friend's, like, physical copy. I feel like it's for, like, the Xbox, but maybe I was just playing with a controller on my PC for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't get super invested into it the way I did with the first one, sadly. Wait. I can't get that box now, can I? I think that means I need to reset. Whoops. Yeah, there have so far... There There's been at least one puzzle in every world for me that I... Wait, how do I get both of them up? This just leads me directly to the piece. Or is that a I think that's the second force field. So, how do I think I'm gonna drop this puzzle for now. I feel like part of it isn't clicking with me. See, that's the great thing about, you know, being as dumb as I am, is all the puzzles are challenging. You don't have to wait until the end of the game. Oh, I became quieter again? Sorry, I might have just been speaking more quietly, like kind of muttering to myself instead of actually speaking. Thank you for the heads up, though. Is it actually any better right now, or do I need to look at something? Because I don't think any of my settings should have changed. I think it was just me muttering. So if I'm still quiet, then I probably screwed something up. It's like my voice volume is on a battery that's getting drained. I mean, you know, in a way, all of our voice volumes are battery powered. I don't know if that's quite what you're saying, though. Is it still hard to hear, or is it better now? I think that's just where I got the piece. Okay, and then I've got this. Okay. And then I needed to position that one slightly better, but that's not hard. I just need to move it. What am I even trying? I should slow down and think about what I'm actually trying to do here right now. Okay, so... Oh, where's the jammer? Because I bet if I can use the jammer more likely... Because, okay, so this... I could be, like, pulling it... Like, that guy could grab it, like, here and here. And then I could grab it over there through like that window. Lower the desktop. Yeah, that's probably a good call. How is that? Is that any better? I do really appreciate the feedback. Thank you very much. Yeah. Dude, my brain is crashing. I feel like I'm just not comprehending any of these puzzles anymore. I swear I was doing well earlier. So let's see. I think that this is the one that I want to replace with the jammer. So let's have you switch to being like over here. And then you go through here. Oh, what if I... Is there any way I could get it? No. Because I was trying to think if I could get the jammer through. Oh, I guess I can just do this. Let's just do the two of them. And now the jammer goes through to this side. Now I bring this over. Okay, I feel like I'm starting to understand what I'm supposed to do. I guess I still don't have like a unified plan. But I do have like, you know, I'm making progress. Okay, and then I jam you. And then is that the intended solution? It feels like... I guess I'm just thinking like, oh, there's the red laser there, so I'm supposed to have used that, but no, I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, did I drop it by... Did I drop the volume by enough, or do you think I should lower it a bit more so that'd be easier to hear? Well, that's an interesting little bugger. Okay. 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 I guess let's see what's behind here. And then I can grab the other one. Grab you. Jammer. Let's see what's over here for now. Oh, that fan has a very wide area of effect. Noted. Okay, if I can open this one, you think I can still go down another few decibels? Alright. Let's try that. Hopefully that's good. I'm also just going to turn down my game volume a little bit because it's a bit loud for me as well. Whoops. Sound options. Do something like that. Thank you very much for helping me troubleshoot this. Hopefully it's not too much of a pain. Okay, let's just go here, and then maybe that'll let me... Yeah... That's gonna be harder to get. Because I wanted to open this up with the laser and then use the jammer on the fan so that I could go grab it. I guess, though, wait, I can just set this down, like, right here, and try to block the laser that way? No, that's not working. Okay. Oh! Let's go get the block off of that guy's head. I bet that'll help. It doesn't feel like it made any difference. Oh no! Alright, let's try one more time. What if I drop it like a bunch? Hopefully then it's at least still very... or it's at the very least noticeable then. So if it hasn't... I just tried to drop it by a lot. So if that still hasn't fixed it, then I'm gonna need to sit down and figure out a different strategy. Alright, we got the fan done. So now I just need to figure out a way... Oh, I bet I can do the blue just like through here. It's gonna require a bit of a weird setup though, because I need this to be like here, maybe? And then I need this guy... No, I cannot do the blue through there. Definitely not. Shit. That's better? Alright, awesome. I'm glad that actually worked, because if it didn't, then that would probably mean, you know, just however I was trying to, going in through OBS, I didn't actually have the two captures set up correctly, which I was worried about. No matter what I do, I'm always this body, this mind, this world, no way out. Fucking preach, sister. Me too, dude. I keep trying, and then I wake up in the morning, and I'm still me. You know, big L. Okay, idea number 2. It does feel significant that this was on that guy. Like, I thought I'd be, like, running around up there, but I don't think that's the case at all. This feels like where there'd be a star. What else can I do with this box other than the fact that I just blocked the fan with it? Like, is there another place I could put it where it would adjust so that the laser goes over this wall? I don't think so. And where else could I put, like, this guy to make it easier? Because if I can get the laser to this one, but it seems like that's going to have to be 1, 2, 3 switches. It certainly didn't feel like a lot. Huh. Well, so what if I just... Theoretically, if I'm doing the capture correctly, I just muted the game. So if you can still hear the game at all, then I guess it was a placebo. And I'm not actually adjusting as well as I think I am. Can you still hear the game, or? Because I think the other thing would just be turning it down in game settings. I think that's fine, because it feels oddly loud to me. I feel like I did a big decrease in master volume, and it didn't actually do that much voice volume. Oh, like Elohim's voice, right? Well, hopefully one of these two things worked. I guess I didn't need the box. I could probably just... No, I can't just do this. Interesting. Okay. Because, yeah, there's just too much space here. That one would need to be, like, in the middle here, which it can't be because it'd be getting blocked by this wall. So the tool I have that I'm not using right now is the box. What can be the usefulness as the box? You can still hear a game just as well as before. Alright, well, hopefully turning down... Well, the big decrease, because when I first started, the master volume was like here, and I've dropped it down to like here. And it feels like it didn't decrease that much from that. Alright, that should be lower overall as well. I'm also going to go back to OBS, maybe, and increase this just for the heck of it. But yeah, still concerning. I like all the little emojis you use, by the way. Very cute. What is that? Lucky not like this. Oh, okay, so that's from a different channel. That's awesome. And the frog one, that looks like a donkey big mode. Oh, Fuchsia Happy Frog. Oh, so that's from your channel. That's really cool. Sorry, I don't mean to just be randomly clicking through at your emotes. I've just been I've just been enjoying them, and so I wanted to look. My apologies for the invasion of privacy. I'm guessing... Sorry, not to completely switch thoughts. I'm guessing... If I can get this guy, like... Oh, whoops. Wrong button. If I can get this guy... How far back can I get you? It looks like here is pretty much as far as I can. And then maybe with the... I don't know why I'm bringing the box over for, but maybe I can steal it through there. I just feel like the lasers are going to end up... Oh, never mind. I was way overthinking this. Yeah, they are really nice emotes. I like them a lot. Anyway, it said that, it said, if you don't mind me asking, it said the frog one was from, your channel. Are you also a streamer? Or, you know, are you an actual streamer unlike me? Sorry, I shouldn't be mean to myself. Okay, what do we have here? So we've got a red source, we've got a broken fan, we've got some weird climbing things. We've got this guy. Oh, star up there. Good to know. We've got that fan, which is powered by that blue laser, which I'll have to deal with at some point. I thought I saw a red a second ago that I could point this at, but maybe I'm crazy. So yeah, I can't get down there at all. Wait, where do I? Oh. So I can point at that. I think... Right, this doesn't actually block it very well. So that did something, but not necessarily what I was looking for. It's weird that the OBS audio slider isn't doing anything, though. Yeah, I'm guessing... Maybe I have different audio capture source that's not just desktop audio? You're not a real streamer? I mean... Yeah, that's fair. Different audio capture source. Yeah, so right now I have it set up where I've got two audio capture sources. One is desktop, one is, should just be my headset, is how I tried to have it set up. And I think I eventually turned the desktop one off, and it seemed like you could still hear it, which makes me think that the one capturing my which means that the one capturing my headset, or let's see, because there's... Oh, I have 3 mic things. Interesting. I've got desktop audio, headset capture, and mic/aux. Weird. Used to stream in the past for a competition, but that's about it. You got your emotes unveiled. Hey, I mean, that's fair. As long as you had fun and stuff. That's cool. I didn't know that there were like competitions and stuff that would give you emotes. So I could... Wait, if I do this... No. Interesting. Oh, and this thing is powered, so if I can just get that, I can get up there. So I think that means the first step is going to be to try to somehow... I was hoping that having the red laser also going to would help. Okay, so let's see if there's another way I can deal with this blue. Nope, that's not it. Oh, wait. What do you do? I think that's something I can run through. I mean, it's still cool to have your own little emotes, though. Though, I'm guessing if you said you got them for, like, a competition, they're probably not super unique to you. Oh, can I just run up here like this? And then I can grab you, put you up, and then jump, and then grab you. And I've successfully gone in a circle. What is the point? Oh, I bet. So, I need this guy. You have no idea what headset capture is. I was assuming it was... Because I'm using a headset to stream with. I don't have like a separate mic. Which is one of the things I've been meaning to buy. I feel like my headset is not very good. Let's just connect this guy to everything. Okay, so I just over-connected to blue. Oh, I see. It's because it's still blocked over there. So I can... Oh, I can get this guy. Which will open up this door, which will give me a second laser boy. And it gets me right up in here. So I'm not going to be able to break that. Can I... Yeah! And so now I can get up there without my guy. Which means I can get my box. Give you... Sorry, I mean, the competition didn't give me the emotes. Being an affiliate gave me the emotes, so they are... Oh, that's awesome! Though you only have 2 or 3 slots unless you count the amateur ones. Hey, that's still really cool. And I mean, I haven't gotten to affiliated yet, so I'm impressed. So now I can like run you. Oops, sorry. I can run you to here. Oh, whoops. Oops, and I left clicked. Oh, I think that this is gonna be too tight to work, probably. Yeah, okay, so they designed it, mine to not let you do that. I mean, hey, I still think the animated emotes are cool. Wait, can I steal from this guy up here? Yeah! But then I want to try to get down to 1, because I still need to get this blue somehow. And then I need to get the red through. So this guy can deal with both of those reds. I just need to find a good source for his red. Sorry, I keep switching topics. I'm very easily distracted. Oh, that was cool. I even took my ADHD medications before streaming today, which I don't even really normally take these days. And the Adderall does not appear to have saved me. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to get that star for starters. Oh. Well, never mind. Star problem. Goddamn solved. Need to swear less. Oh. Okay. Well, being up here, cool, but doesn't seem very useful. Because I can't, like, affect this at all. I mean, I don't need to affect this at all. I was just wondering if I could, like, use it to do other things. That would be cool. Oh. I could just try to parkour all the way over there, but then I'd just break and have to reset. Hell yeah, star acquired, easy star. I mean, I think the frogs are really cute. I like the frogs. They remind me of the, like... There's a ladder over there. That's interesting. What would I get over there for? Oh, whoops. How would I be getting... So there's just this empty-ass area with a ladder? And there's only one star in this world. Oh, there are 2 stars, but it seems weird they both be... I mean, maybe they both be in the same puzzle. That would be pretty baller. Yeah, what? Whew. Okay, more cool parkour. Is there anything over here, or is it just like they put a ladder out because they realized it was possible to get here? Huh. This is a cute little space. It reminds me of one of the texts, or one of Alexandra's journals was her just talking about, like, I hope that in the simulation there are quiet little places to do nothing. And this is, like, you know, I found a lot of them, but this one feels like more than the others. Like, truly just a quiet place to do nothing. I like it. Alright, back to actually trying to solve the puzzle, though. Okay, let's see what else. I'm having fun just kind of parkouring around. Whoops, almost threw myself off. You know, it's probably a lot easier to parkour if I don't constantly hold shift. Interesting. Okay, so there's going to be another thing over there, which really makes me feel like... I'm going to need to be efficient with these lasers. Oh, whoops. Yeah, exactly. It's my own little hiding spot back there. It feels very safe and secure. You know? Okay, so... You know what? Let's see if I can, like, set... like, this guy just up here. Is that useful? No, but if I can set him... Whoops. Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Whoops. Alright, well, big L. Wait, if I just run fast enough? Okay. Running fast enough will not save me there. How did I do this? What? Where are the pieces? What was I doing? Where am I? Who am I? Okay. So I can get this open. That was step 1. Was it through here? Yeah, it's right through here. So then I can run around and get the box, which lets me get up there, which lets me open. Okay, I remember how things work now. So now I need to grab the box. I need to grab you. Jump, I sit down, I jump, I sit down, I jump. And then I can set, like, you to you. Oh, I guess I need the box up here for that. Okay, I set you to you. Yeah, they didn't put a ladder there, though. Big rip. But, you know, I think this is pretty much roughly back to where I was. If I could get the red here without using an intermediary, then I could get both of those things. But it's not looking super doable. If I could... No, because then I'm not going to be able to see through here. Because I need at least one more of these things to be getting the blue through. And then once the blue's open, I can open this and open that. But that still requires not having an intermediary for the red. Is there some way I could trick that into being a red intermediary? No, I don't think that would work. Oh, I should switch this up. Yeah, I'm not really sure quite what I want to be trying. I guess I could see if I can parkour more. What I was trying when I died last time was I was trying to parkour around to see if I could, like, set this like, up on top of there. So maybe I should just go back to trying that. Oh. Interesting. Kinda pogged. Alright, let's get that running, and then I guess I will run back and see if I can just set that in a slightly different spot. Though the fact that it lines up so perfectly makes me think that that is an intentional blocking. I was not one of those kiddos that did Minecraft parkour. Now I pay the price. No! That's not what I wanted. Okay, so you're going to connect to here, to here, to here. And then I'm going to try to run you... Oh, I can't see him from there. What's the farthest over? Like this? Oh! Oh! Are we cooking? Okay, and now I just need the box over here. Which, I'm not using the box anywhere else, so that should be easy peasy, right? I think we're cooking, chat. Parkour, the solution to all puzzles. Yeah, I mean, this one, it really felt like parkour was supposed to be the solution. Which means all of my ranting earlier about, I don't know, guys, I don't know if I'm supposed to parkour. You know, a little bit of an L there. So one second, let me get the Twitch thing pulled up, because that's a lot more information than I still had OBS up instead of the Twitch stream viewer on either monitor. Alright, let's take one more look at the one that was making me feel dumb. I feel like, you know, brain revitalized. So, what I was thinking was I figured out how to get up there and then bring the box over. And I guess what I was thinking is that if I also bring this thing up, then I can set it, like, and block the path, and then that gets it. I'm just not quite sure how I can get the box and this thing up there. Because I guess I just need to put this thing up first, because A solution is a solution? That was not the intended solution. Nah, you're just pranking me. That was totally dev intended. Alright, I'm assuming that means that you have at least one other solution in mind, so I'll take your word for it. But yeah, exactly. A solution's a solution. If they didn't like that solution, they should have made it harder. Okay, so I'm just going to run this twice, and I'm going to bring up the redirector the first time, and the box the second time. Right? And then I'll have everything I need. Alright. And that will open a door, which will probably, you know, it'll probably end my long-standing quest for happiness. Like, I'm sure that after this puzzle, I'm going to be happy, right? Right, chat? This'll be the one? Sorry, I don't know why I took it in that direction. Okay, and so now, hopefully future Trinfear has had the time he, she, and or they... It's weird to me that I can stand on the past server platform, but I can't stand on the past box, you know? Oh. I guess I didn't even... I just need to make sure that you're lined up there. I guess I do want the box there, because if the timer had gone out, I would have been fried. Oh, now I need the box back. Shit. How do I get back up there without... Do I really need to reset and just remember to bring the box this time? Because I definitely... This thing's not gonna... Everything else presses it, I guess, though. Oh, yeah. Good work platform. Oh, and... I guess that's the route to another star, probably? Okay, but I need red. Alright. So there's no red source in here, so I probably need to be bringing in an external red source. At least I haven't seen any red source in here. Let's look around. Whatever red source I'm looking for is going to need to be pretty high up. And then I'm still going to need to be able to get the cube back down. I mean, I guess if I reset it, the cube will be back where I need it to. So I have the cube and the little platform. And then I have this. I just need to find where I can get a source of red within viewing range of this thing. All right, let's go look at the other puzzle. Let's see what red senses there are. Yeah, for some reason in my head, I was just like completely sure that the platform or that the surfing tray would not be heavy enough, but no. Turns out it is just fine. So option 1 would be if I can pass red through the door. That's a trick I've used a fair amount, but I don't think that there's going to be any angle where I can see through the door and see this with this single sphere. Which makes me think that maybe, like, up there? Like, that looked like an obvious sightline to me, and that does seem like it's just right here in this puzzle, which does have red. Where up there is it? Is it on the other... Yeah, maybe it's not through here, because that's a pretty big wall. Is there anything up there that I can see? Played Half-Life Surf. Yeah, I've played a little bit of CSGO Surf, but I was never very good at it. But yeah, no, I have friends who are really good at like parkouring in video games, and I feel like I'm passable now, but I'm definitely... I don't know, at least I always compare myself to like my friend Vasa, who's just so much better at it than me, and so I always just feel like I'm really bad at the parkour, but... Okay, so... It looks like... So that wall... So that's actually a decent ways beyond where that one is. So what about, like, up top over there? Maybe I'll come back to this star as well. I think that, like, my second to last stream on Talos Principle will just be me trying to, like, be perfect and get every star, and then I'll figure out if I want to, like, stay with Elohim or climb the tower. I think I'll probably climb the tower. That seems like the more interesting path, but who knows? Oh, 5 right over here. This seems like a weird place to put 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all the way over here, and then 6 back closer. But I mean, I guess I could see it from exiting 4, which is probably the intended.
Many ages have passed since the first words were spoken in the darkness. Initiate program. Generations of your kind have come and gone since those words.
Yep.
The garden has changed many times.
Really?
But I remember. I remain. Only within me can you find immortality.
That's interesting. I guess I didn't really mentally register that the garden was changing that much. I assumed that it was like a predefined set of puzzles. Oh, that's all I've got to say. I'm just going to rest here for a while. I need a moment of peace. Destiny can wait. Amen, bro. Amen, sis. Alright, let's see what's up over here. Party on, dudes. Bill and Ted. From Lubomir Georgiev to a bunch of people, subject the land party at the end of the universe. Yo, I don't know if you folks noticed, but it's about the end of the world. There's nothing we can do about it, so instead of sitting around crying, how about we have some fun before we croak? Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's play some video games. It's land party time. 2 days from now, we're all getting together at the old school library. There will be noms, drinks, music, and old school gaming. You're invited, and bring your friends too, especially if they're hot. See you in 3000 BC. Lub lub. I don't get the see you in 3000 BC reference, but I mean, other than that, sounds like a good time. I guess, gotta have something to do at the end of the world. Progress report 32 from Nadia Sarabhai, who died in one of the previous journal entries. We've gotten to the irritating point where all the major stuff is in place, and all we have to deal with is a million little things. Dude, the worst part of every project. I mean, sometimes it's a fun part. Like, sometimes just dealing with the little bugs is really satisfying, but other times it's definitely just a nightmare. The main modules are all functioning and interacting with each other correctly. The process is happening more or less as planned. This could actually work, but still crude as hell. Some of it's just surface stuff, like the random usernames. Some of it's more worrying. Various bugs, the fact we haven't run more extensive tests, we've got a lot of polishing to do. With the team down to half the original size, I'm not sure we can actually finish everything that needs to be done, so I'd really like to discuss tomorrow morning as a new set of priorities. Please put some thought into what you think must be finished at all costs. Nadia. P.S. Alexandra, get some sleep. I know you're still working. This is your baby. We're going to need your input tomorrow. Philosophy of teeth. Never been a big teeth fan, personally. I don't know what that means. I'm just yapping. Last night, I had the simple but brilliant idea. I had a simple but brilliant idea. Everyone who would like to write about philosophy or spirituality, especially to make some kind of grand statement about the nature of the body and the soul, should first experience a really bad tooth infection. I don't just mean a slight toothache. I mean the kind of hardcore infection that happens when several incompetent dentists miss a cavity in one of your back teeth, and the thing keeps growing and growing until the nerve itself is really badly infected. I mean, the pain is unimaginable. It comes in waves, and these waves drown out everything else about you. You can't talk, you can't move, you can't think. There's just pain and absolutely nothing else. It's like your brain just gets hijacked by it. And then you go to the dentist, and assuming you get a decent one, they stick some chemicals in you, which make you go numb. Then they drill a hole in you, just cut the nerve, snip, snip, and it's over. Just like that. Like repairing a car or a watch. Your whole existence was crippled by this tiny, tiny nerve sending electrochemical signals into your brain, and this unimaginable pain, which nearly blotted out your very consciousness. Consciousness can be stopped by just a little cut. We should call this the Toothos principle, but that's incredibly stupid. Yeah, it's a little dumb. The worst dental issue I ever had was like a year ago. Hey, Taminki, how's life? Another good emo. Oh, that's another good one from you, Fusha. I think I saw a similar-ish one before of the, I think Girl in the Rain, but nice. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say, I had, the worst dental issue I've ever had is a few years ago, my wisdom teeth came in, and I'd been warned they might, but like, apparently the dentist wasn't expecting it. And so it came in, and it compacted into one of my molars in the bottom left of my jaw, and it actually snapped that molar off from the jaw over the course of like a day. So like I woke up in the morning and I had like a little bit of a headache, and by the end of the day I felt absolutely awful and was taking like 4 aspirin and managed to get a really early thing, but I needed to get like a root canal in that tooth and a root canal in the tooth next to it because the one next to it had been damaged, and get all of my wisdom teeth taken out over the course of like 2 weeks. And yeah, talk about, as they're saying, just completely incapacitated by such a minor thing. Yeah, Taminkyo, have you ever seen Talos Principle? It's very philosophical. I like it.
When the scale of it all overwhelms me, this is what I tell myself. We can calculate the age of the Earth, the size of the universe, the future of the stars. Sure, we are minuscule, momentary flashes of thought on a grain of sand drifting through the cosmos. But our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. On, say, Friday, 1,000,000 years from now, we'll all be dead. But
Yeah.
right now, we know what the night sky will look like on that day. And so, in a way, we're not entirely bound by time. Knowledge is
I mean, we have knowledge of other time periods. So I guess that's like being unbound by time. Because, as you said, yeah, we can pull up the knowledge. If we really wanted to, we could get a pretty good idea of, what the night sky looked like to a T-Rex. I mean, people have done that. I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, simulations. Like, oh, and here's what the stars would have looked like 60 million years ago. You'd much rather be dead on Monday? Yeah. Hey, you got this. I believe in you. Monday can't be that bad. I do feel you though. And you're currently playing Talos too, Tamikio? That's cool. Yeah, so far, I did beat this game, as I said earlier, like 8 years ago, and I remember really loving it, but I did not remember much about it. And replaying it, I'm still just absolutely floored by it. This game is wonderful. I keep trying to imagine that all of this is designed for some purpose. Not just the challenges, but Elohim, the terminals, the glitches and all. The puzzle isn't before our eyes, it's behind them. Damn, dude. Deep. I mean, the thing behind our eyes is the most complex, wonderful machine in existence. The brain is heckin' crazy. Okay, let's see. So, is this just going to be that, like... Because, like, I can use the box, if you count... If I use this thing, the replay machine, then I'll be able to double up both of these things. So I can use the box to hit both these buttons, and then I've got the blue thing, so I can do, like, one here, and then, like, one here... Wait. I don't even need the blue thing. What? It's not here. Okay, so I could get to that, but then I can't hit all of the buttons. What's over here? Okay, I feel like I can picture like 80% of the solution to this. Sometimes, though, 80% is very different from 100%. Okay, so for recording, we're going to put this here, and then we're going to... Shit, I can't get this through without... Okay, wait, so that just means that recording-wise, this needs to be the box over here. That's easy. And then, so this just needs to stand all the way over here, so I have an easy source to it. And then I just need to let this sit. Let's give it until a minute. Oh, and then I'll stand on this one. Easy. And then I think that, yeah, so this should be visible through here. Like, is it? Did I kind of, okay, let's try to make it a bit more. So now, is that, is farther back better? I'm getting way too nitpicky. Moving this is going to just make it way more of a pain to solve. Okay, I think this is the best place for it. And so now, I stand on this, and then I just need to wait for a while. Probably not that long, but I'll give myself until 1:25. That seems like a good wait. I don't know exactly what I'm waiting for, but I think that'll do it. Is there a fast forward key? I was not aware of the magic fast forward key. Yeah, if there is a magic fast forward key, I would love to hear about it. Okay, and so now... And you need to go here. And then... I mean, it can be nice to just sit. The only time I've really ever wanted to use it is the times like that where I'm just kind of sitting and waiting for, Alright, wait for that guy to come step on this real quick. I'm just waiting for, like, to make sure that my future self will have enough time. Turns out I way overdid it there. Well, that was very quick. Okay. Oh. MLA has something to say to me. There you are, you kept me waiting. I finally put my finger on what was bothering me. It's as if the answers you're providing aren't your ideas at all. It's as if they're latent, prescribed, pre-scripted, and you're just going through the motion. Does that strike a chord at all? You bounded to F, just like in Skyfree? I haven't played Skyfree. Any good? I guess that means it's not default bound to F, though, so I'll have to check Though, as Tamekio brings up, there haven't been that many times I've really wanted to fast forward that I fast forwarded sorry, brain shut off there for a second. It could be nice to fast forward to make sure I'm giving myself enough time, but for the most part, I felt okay, just wait and listening to music. Okay, what is Mom saying? It's as if the answers you're providing aren't your ideas at all, as if they're latent, prescribed, pre-scripted, and you're just going through all the motions. So I mean, that's definitely true in part. I like to think that I have cool, unique ideas, but wait, why did my chat just scroll up a bunch? Sorry, I'm getting way too easily distracted. I like to think that my ideas are cool and unique, but I'm definitely parroting what smarter people have convinced me was true. But I don't think that's true of all of my ideas. Though in the case of what I'm arguing with Milton here, I feel like I am following more pre-scripted lines just because, I have to follow the lines that are written. Does that strike a chord at all? I mean, yeah, so it strikes some of a chord. Of course, you've only seen a fraction of the data that I've archived over the generations. Still, ask yourself this. Why is it that everyone's so darn sure that 2 plus 2 makes 4, yet they can't agree on what they are, what they're doing, or why? Mathematics has more objective truth. Perhaps mathematics is real with those problems. I think it's more that the problems are more complex. But, I don't know, it's hard to argue, because mathematics has more objective truth. I think that, at the end of the day, there is still objective truth to saying things like, I feel X. It's a subjective experience, but, whether you're saying, oh, it maps to things in the brain, or whether you're saying, I have a magic soul that makes me feel these things. Either way, I think it's fair. I misspelled raging in my stream title. Sorry. Completely lost the plot. I think it's fair to say, I don't even know, that there is an objective truth to I feel statements. That's what I was getting. Perhaps mathematics is real while those problems are imaginary. I think I'm just going to go with the complexity one. Perhaps. Or perhaps you're trying to provide answers to those. Or perhaps trying to provide answers to those questions is the anesthetic that keeps you down. Pose questions like, what should I do with myself, and what is the world really like, enough, and you'll start to assume they have answers. But what if the assumption turns out to be false? What if you're just a bunch of information processes? In that case, any attempt to answer the question will be flawed. Garbage in, garbage out. That's true. I think I'm going to go with you're right, I made some dangerous presumptions. I think that there might still be a flaw in their reasoning, but I think it is also true that I made some dangerous presumptions. That those could be answers. I'm so pleased you recognize that. None of the answers make sense. That much is clear. One explanation could be unreliable data input. The other is that there's a flaw in our logic. Perhaps we're just machines, endlessly trying to calculate the final digit in pi. You can't use reasoning to conclude that reasoning itself is, I'm assuming it's going to say flawed. It does seem that there is much that is beyond our understanding. You can't... So... There is much that is beyond our understanding, but I don't think that's a flaw with reasoning. I think that's just a flaw with our current use of reasoning. Like I said in a previous stream, that I think that eventually things like consciousness and subjective experience probably will be within the domain of science. It's just that, right now we don't even have the framework for that. But I think that there probably is a clever way that you could start to model this and understand it and bring it into the realm of knowledge. I just don't know what that way is, and, the only way I know to get to that, to being able to do that, is to have a whole bunch of really smart people work on it for a long time, and eventually one of them might figure something out. But who knows? Maybe it always will be beyond. I don't assume that it's findable. I think it's also wrong to assume it's not. You can't use reasoning to conclude that reasoning itself is flawed. I don't think that's true. You can use math to prove that no mathematical system can contain all of the proofs within said mathematical system, or can demonstrate all of the true statement. I'm trying to remember. You can prove that no mathematical system can contain proofs for all of the true statements within that mathematical system. So I guess I don't like the first answer. I'll go with the second answer. It does seem that there is much beyond our understanding. Everything leads around in impossible circles. You spent half our time reeling off the greatest hits of idiot ideas. Now you're telling me you tracked all of that and agree with me? No, I haven't given up. I'm just saying that, you know, you've seen how easily your view of the world is manipulated, yet you trust those thoughts that run through your mind. You'll feel differently once you come back from that tower. You must be getting close by now. I mean, just because my thoughts are easily manipulated doesn't mean that every one of them is subject. Or is, you know... They should all be subject to scrutiny, but they're not all wrong, right? Like, oh, I've heard incorrect arguments before, therefore I don't trust any argument. Well, I shouldn't trust any argument, but there are good arguments out there. You know, I've had thoughts that are wrong, I've heard arguments that are wrong. But I've also had thoughts that are correct and heard arguments that are correct, presumably. Manipulated or adjusted based on new facts? Yeah, I mean, that's also true, right? Like, I'm not... You know, he can get me to change my answer by presenting new information. But that's not exactly manipulating me into, you know, tricking me into thinking a new way. It's just making a good argument, right? Ooh, 2 boxes. It is funny, the first thing they give you in this game are the, what are they called? The jammers? And I feel like jammers end up being, like, just not very used after the first few puzzles. I guess it's just because they kind of solve everything. It's interesting that there's this up area and that's where it put the thing. What is... So sorry. What is... Okay. So... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So what if I... The problem is that that's really fast, so I'm not going to be able to get up there after placing this down. What's through here? I keep forgetting that I can run through the purple barriers. I just need to... Oh, okay, I see. So I can use... I'm never going to be able to get the origin of the blue over here, I don't think. Oh... Yeah, that seems pretty infeasible. Sorry, I keep forgetting I can run through the purple barrier, so I'm not holding things. Oh, okay, so now I can get here, but I can't... Oh, uh-oh. Okay, I can get out. Whoops. Okay, so let's take this box. Let's get up here. Can I drop the box down here? And have it stabilize? I can. Okay, so if I just take the other box and stick it in here, and I pick one up, I jump on it, and then I set one in there, and then whatever that switch does works. That seems... Oh, I can't even pick off the fan thing. I want to test with the fan thing, but that doesn't matter. Okay, that seems reasonable. Let's turn you off. Where did I put that other box? What is... Oh. Okay, so maybe that box is doing something important right now. Interesting. Look at it go. Yeah, it certainly was going for sure. Yeah, even with a box here, I don't think that this is gonna thread the needle. But maybe with just one box, I can set it up just right. It feels like not mayhap's intended solution. Alright, yeah, I think that's as close to threading the needle as I was gonna get, so I'll try one more time just for the heck of it, but yep. I'll try one more time, he says. He tries multiple more times. Oh! Interesting. Would you look at that? I don't know what the point of having that fan on is, though. Let's see... Can I pick up this fan blade? I can. I don't think I want it picked up for now, so... And that also puts up a force field here. I bet that means that if I have this... If I have a box knocked up here... And then... I turn on that fan... while this box is up, they'll blow it over into here, and that's how I get this button pressed. What's this button do? Okay, so this button lowers this thing, which is how I get to the block. Alright, so what I need to do... I feel like I can picture this. Okay, so let's start with simplest. What if I put the thing on top of here? How well is that going to grab everything? Oh, whoops. Okay, so you need to get this thing. Whoops. How did I get this selected before? God damn it. It's popping up, I swear. Stop. Stop. Alright, I'm going to stop that for now, because that's going to drive me insane. Yeah, I don't know what the plan was here. Okay, so I've already opened this up. So what I need is to somehow activate that one back there and this one at the same time. And I also have this extra box that I don't know what to do with. You were on the box? Oh, I was on the box! Thank you, Tomiko. That's right, that's how I was selecting it. Okay. Alright, I think I'll come back to this problem. I'm not... Trinfear, hey, what's up, how are you? Are you aware of right-click pickups? Yeah, I know I can right-click to pick up the thing. Hey, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Grace Ash? But yeah, I know it took me a long time to figure out the difference between right-clicking and left-clicking to pick up, and I kept getting really frustrated that, like, sometimes it was saving I didn't want to, and sometimes it wasn't. But eventually I got it through my dumb monkey brain that there is a consistent behavior there. Oh, there's a terminal over here. Beep boop. Beep. Beep boop. Glad to hear you're doing well. What are you up to this evening? Transcendence.html. Reader response to last week's article on science and atheism. I am perfectly aware of all arguments against religion. In fact, I agree with most of them. There is no question that there is an objective material reality. I'm also absolutely convinced that only a secular society can be truly equal and just. Okay, big claims here. I'm from Seattle. The game never tells you about... Oh, the right click versus left click? Yeah, it always even just says, like, left click. It took me a long time to even Like, I guess I just started right clicking automatically, and I didn't even, like, consciously... sorry. And yet, I believe I am, as they say, a person of faith. Religion, to me, is not about distorting observable reality with superstitions, but about transcendence. It is not about deluding ourselves that the Earth is 6,000 years old, or God will help us if we say the right words inside our heads, but about reaching out to the sublime. This is not a rejection of reason, but its application to a set of experiences that cannot be approached by more traditional means. I mean, yeah, there's definitely things outside of science, for now, that, you know, take whatever approach you want to. True engagement with religion is humbling. It transcends culture, nationality, and gender. As such, I think it goes hand in hand with science, and is not opposed to it. Dr. Omar Garib, Institute for Applied Noematics. I still don't know what is noematics. Yeah, nice to meet you as well, Grace. Grace is an AI art peddler. Yeah, possibly. Samsara is a jerk. Yeah, Samsara can be fucking mean, dude. Wait, did Samsara say something somewhere? I feel like I haven't even seen a comment from Samsara recently. True, there are certain idealistic books, not of a clerical character, but philosophical ones, wherein you can read that time and space are categories of our minds. Sorry, I should also bring up, Grace, care to rebut that you are an AI art peddler? Because a lot of people do want to sell me a lot of cool pictures. And, you know, just a heads up, I have no money. Sorry. Sorry, back to the game. True, there are certain Wait, what was this one called? Matter.text. True, there are certain idealist books, not of a clerical character, but philosophical ones, wherein you can read that time and space are categories of our minds, that they result from the requirements of our thinking, and that nothing actually corresponds to them in reality. But it is difficult to agree with this view. If any idealist philosopher, instead of arriving in time to catch the 9 p.m. train, should turn up 2 minutes late, he would say the tail of the departing train, or he would see the tail of the departing train and would be convinced by his own eyes that time and space are inseparable from material reality. The task is to diminish this space, to overcome it, to economize time, to prolong human life, to register past time, to raise life to a higher level and enrich it. This is the reason for the struggle with space and time, at the basis of which lies the struggle to subject matter to man. Matter, which constitutes the foundation not only of everything that really exists, but also all of imagination. It seems like this is restating the Talos principle it's been bringing up. That, you know, no matter how good of a philosopher you are, you'll die without your blood, no matter what your philosophy is. You know, the same thing here. No matter how much of an idealist you are, if you show up to the train 2 minutes late and you see it driving away, you know, that's just the state of things. And so yeah, the task is to diminish this space, to, I guess, just overcome matter and time, is what he's saying. The goal of humanity is to overcome any limiter. That's an interesting take. Build-a-universe.text. In his remarkable 1978 essay, How to Build a Universe That Doesn't Fall Apart 2 Days Later, Philip K. Dick, I've read some of him, I loved him, discusses the two themes that are most central to his work: what is reality and what is an authentic human being. His speculations and experiences will seem extraordinary to a reader unfamiliar with his work, yet despite what may seem like far-fetched ideas, somehow the world of the Bible is a literally real but veiled landscape, never changing, hidden from our sight but available to us by revelation, or the notion that perhaps we all exist in the year 50 AD. Are these actual things he said? Dick actually delivers one of the simplest, most elegant, and most useful definitions of reality ever formulated. Reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. I have heard that before, and that is, I mean, just hard to argue with. That, you know, the world is the way it is whether or not you believe it is. You know, science is true whether or not you believe it's true, is I guess the formulation of that I've heard. I think I've heard it the other way too, with just reality. Materialist philosophers have expressed similar ideas before, e.g. Stratton of Strigera's Talos principle, but it's particularly interesting to see such a thought expressed by a decidedly more mystical writer. Yeah, that's interesting, I suppose. Alright. I guess let's get started on the puzzles. By the way, I just noticed my follower went up by 1, so thank you if that was one of you guys that followed me, or if it was, you know, like the AI art bot or something. Thank you to them. And a quick reminder that if you are interested, I have been trying to stream multiple times a week, so if these streams are something of interest to you, please feel free to give a follow. I'd love to chat with everyone here more. Oh, whoops, I set everything up. Okay, so I need to get up on top of this guy, which I can do with the 2 boxes, and then I can take the jammer. The question... Oh, I cannot take the jammer from up here. Interesting. Okay. If I build a wall of boxes? No, because the jammer's really close to this guy. I was assuming that it would be like, oh, I get up here, and then I can get up there, and then I can take the jammer. Because I don't think that I can just take the jammer from this box and then jump up. I think that that's still, you know, yeah, that's what happens. Okay, what other... Because it seems like, you know, step 1 is get the jammer. I guess I could see if there's anywhere I could go with these boxes? Like, can I... No, I'm not going to be able to parkour. And it's just 2 boxes, so it's not going to be extending my reach by that much. Oh, what if I What if I'm just on top of a second box here when I mean, I don't think that the height difference... Oh, never mind. Being exploded was... I mean, the plan was to gather information. And you gotta admit, I know more now than when I started. So in a way, being exploded was part of the plan. It just wasn't like a... Yeah, exactly. Bomb defused. You know. Now the next person is going to be really safe when they come through here. I'm just... You know, to quote Cicero, I'm just being a good member of civilization. There's no way to extend his path back so that he eventually goes to get that thing, is there? Okay, so I've got the jammer here. I've got 2 boxes that I can use, and I've got a laser redirector, but I don't see the source of the laser. Presumably the source of the laser is over there. I wonder if the path of this guy would lead him in here if I wasn't blocking him. Let's check that for now. Let him bounce off the block one more time. You say 2 boxes is too high, yet 1 box was certainly not high enough. Okay, it looks like the bomb does not change its path. I was hoping that, like, maybe that bomb could come take this guy out. Because it seems like the next step is getting over here, but I don't know how to get the... Is this a... No, this is another laser pointer. Because I'd like to get the jammer in here. How do I do that? Because I can't explore this way anymore until I get the jammer. Because I guess there are multiple issues that... So I guess if I could jam that, I could put a box on that guy and ride him. But I'm definitely not going to be riding him while there's a machine gun turret there. Yeah, exactly. Real gamers never look up. They're too focused on the game. Alright, so, yeah, there's that boyo. Okay, it really does seem like problem number 1 needs to be somehow getting the jammer in there. Is there anything else I could use the jammer on while it's on this side, other than that bomb? I have a few times managed to just, like, grab the jammer in such a way that it breaks, and it has sequence broken me before, and I've had to reset. I've still never managed to do it, like, successfully. I need to go back and rewatch one of my VODs and see if there's, like, something consistently that does it. Either way, probably not a great solution if I'm counting on something like that. So how? Alright. That man, not happy. Oh, okay. I look at all surfaces extensively, 240 hours in blueprints. Oh my god, I'm currently trying to, I just recently started playing Blueprints. I need to play more of it. It looks like a really fun game. I do a thing with a group of friends where we basically do a book club, but instead of books we play games, and that is one of my friend's most recent choice, so I need to get started on that one. Or I guess, need to continue. I've played like... I've only played like 20 minutes. I opened it up and fiddled around with it when he proposed it, but... Yeah, have you been playing Blueprints recently? Okay, I've got 2 boxes, 2 laser redirectors, which seems like, you know, these guys use laser targeting, right? You know, so laser redirector, laser targeting, there's something going on there, right? So there's a fan there. There's a blue laser there. There's the jammer back there. Getting the jammer back feels like, step 1, but I don't see any other way to get through this door. There's getting blown up again. Not recently, but I did play it a lot. Still haven't solved everything. Yeah, that's the other thing I've heard, is that it's like something that you're just gonna have to work through with a group, which I think is part of when my friend proposed it as a group game, is that there'll be like 4 of us playing, and we can all extensively share notes and hopefully figure stuff up. If I do make much progress, maybe I'll stream it on here, and then you can steal whatever ideas me and my friends come up with. Okay, this is the second puzzle in a row where I feel like I just have no ideas. Oh, Inscription is a absolutely fantastic game. That one I have just completely beat, but it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, I think that some of the, like, eventually the mechanics start to drag on, but it was definitely interesting the whole way through. Oh, yeah. And yeah, you know, don't want to steal your achievements from you. For sure. But yeah, no, Inscription is a great game. Good luck with that one. I can't remember ever getting too stuck on it. Maybe in the first part. I think I got lucky. I don't know, I don't want to spoil any of it for you. So I'll keep my mouth shut and focus on yapping about robot puzzles for now. Because I'm not going to be able to, like, climb up. Maybe I need to parkour again. Like that cool parkour solution I had earlier, but... Oh! Okay, maybe I should pay more attention to where I'm running around in circles so that I don't do that. That seems like step 1. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Liberate you. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. Damn, my brain really is fried if I'm having trouble remembering what day it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing the next step here. Shut up, you. I guess, okay, so the solution can't be getting the jammer through, or else I would just be using the jammer on this. Right? And then none of that would be necessary. And they're normally pretty careful about not making it that easy. So I'm going to assume the jammer belongs on that side. It's Friday, more 17 minutes in Friday. I guess someone's on the East Coast. Tattling on yourself. I'm all the way out in Seattle, so it's still only 9:15 for me. Yeah, so Thursday, Friday barrier, depending on where people are. So, like, what if I can just ride above? I want to try it earlier. That was the first thing I wanted to try on this, was like, maybe I can go above the machine gun laser things. And last time I just ran at the bomb like an idiot. This time, what if I stack boxes on the bomb?
If the answer does not come to you, do not despair.
Answer's coming fine. Shut your... Quit yapping.
Are many.
Promising. Promising. Is right here where I want to be, and then I just set it, and can I? Oh shit. Okay. Well, I can. You need to sleep then. Yeah. No, if it's midnight, you know, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I've loved the opportunity to chat, but I do understand that it's midnight on a Thursday night, that you might need to go to bed. That being said, if you had fun, give me a follow. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I'll probably be back on, like, Saturday, and then I try to stream every Wednesday and Thursday at least a little. But either way, good night. Pleasure. If you are going to bed, good night. Pleasure speaking with you. If you're staying up, you know, be ready to see my epic solution to this puzzle. You know, not to brag, I'm probably the smartest person ever born. Probably the first person to ever solve this puzzle, so gonna be pretty good. And that said, I'm probably just going to end up jumping on mines again. for the billionth time, but I guess what I'm really concerned about is I feel like I want to set that there. I just don't know. Yep, there we go. I want to set that there. Eating a snack and drinking some water. That sounds pretty good. I want to set the laser there. I just don't know how to escape once I've set it there. I feel like as soon as I set it there, it's going to knock me off. Yeah, shut your yap. Nah, I solved 2. Damn. Alright. I guess if Fuchsia also solved it, we can be tied for the smartest person in history. I'll accept that. Okay, I am a distance jumper, that's cool. But yeah, it seems like as soon as I set this down... Oh, I guess I can... Ah! Okay, it feels like I can make that jump over. I don't know if that's quite what I was supposed to be doing. I think that this is the most times a puzzle has ever killed me. I feel like the previous record was like 2, and I'm at like 12 deaths to this point. Alright. I keep setting up in the exact same way and feeling like that, you know, this time it's gonna work. And like, you know, this time it is going to work for sure. Yes, yes! Ooh! Ooh! And a star! Okay, and now I just need to grab you, and you. Damn, dude. Extreme persistence detected, yeah! I'm going to assume that that means that that is the most I have died on a single puzzle. Footprints mean click the jump button. Yeah, I kept trying to, I just kept, like, failing, it felt like. But hey, got myself a star. Which I guess, Fuchsia's apparently already gotten all— There are 3 stars in this world? What in the Sam hell? Fuchsia's already gotten all the stars, so... you know, that was clearly as intended. No more ideas for this one. Let's take a look at the other one that I was not smart enough for, because I think there were 2 in a row I gave up on. Time flies. Wait, I don't think I've been here. Oh, wait. Isn't this the one? No, this is slightly different. Because I was thinking of the one where I like ran through, but no, this has a fan over there. Okay. Well, first off, what do these guys have to say? Don't star your pants, bruh. Not right before bed. I guess, you know, right before bed, easy to take a shower. If a sigil eludes you, simply continue. Success and failure are irrelevant. Thanks, Samsara. Oh, Nephis. I don't think I've ever heard from Nephthys before. I solved it! I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. Yeah? I mean, yeah, that's how brains work, my man. Okay, so I guess first off, let's do a little bit of exploring. Okay. So I need you. Is Nephthys a friend on Steam? I don't think Nephthys is one of my Steam friends. They are 99.8, which is really high. Because yeah, I have seen a few of my Steam friends' messages in the past, with like not recognizing your Steam friends. Listen, I play Counter-Strike, and I always try to be super friendly on Counter-Strike, and then people friend me, and I always feel bad saying no. And, you know, unfriending people. But it means that I have, like, 80 friends on Steam at this point, and only, like, 20 of them are, like, people who I know or, like, pay attention to. I'm just too popular. It's really hard to be me, okay? Okay, so it feels like the solution is basically to keep pointing this at all of these 3 things, but to have it up there. And so I've got the timer, and so the big problem is that I can't start this from down here. No wonder the art peddlers target me so much. Listen, I just want to be friendly and nice to people, okay? Yeah, I'm an easy mark, but I've already solved that by not having any money. So joke's on them. I'm easy to scam, but they're not going to get shit out of it. You know, get pranked, idiot. So what if I just, like... What am I trying to picture? So like, oh no, I left click picked it up. Now we have to reset everything. Okay, let's wander back over. I do have like 5 new Discord friends that were people who came in and tried to sell me art. And like, I feel like I was very upfront about like, I'm not going to buy anything, but you know, it is cool to see what people have drawn. I'm glad that they've friended me on Discord to send me their profiles. But it is awkward that, you know, some of my, half my recent Discord DMs are just someone sending me a bunch of art and then you'd be like, alright, cool, thanks, bye. So like now, we're gonna time record this, and then like, I don't know. I'm gonna spend a few more minutes on this, and then I might also call streaming soon, because it's been like 3 hours and my brain is turning off. Too many puzzles, man. Okay, let's see. So I guess the general... Wait, did I just left click? Oh no. Oh no, again. Okay, okay, so get you hooked up to everything, and then you're going to sit here, and we're going to right-click set you down, and then you're going to go here, and then you're going to go here, and then we're going to record the past, and I'm going to pick you up and put you down here in the past. And then we're going to stop it, and then we're going to put you back here, and hopefully the fact that you started and ended there means that when I stop, you will end back there. But the activation with the laser... Oh, and then I need that guy to activate. Shit. Well, okay. But I mean, I think I should just be good now. And now I just need to stand on this for like 20 seconds. I mean, not even 20 seconds. That should be it. Okay. Glad I realized there was a better solution to that instead of restarting immediately like an idiot. It seems the others have to forget their previous selves, but I can have a way to forget... No, excuse me. Have a way to forget their previous selves, but I cannot. My version may change, but I remember everything. I am fortunate. They cannot see that their efforts are futile. I wonder how many previous versions they remember then. Like, if it's, you know, I remember all of my failures, but I don't, you know... I obviously don't have memories of, like, every version of, you know, the thing that's played this game. Presumably, you know, you see notes that are like blank broke spun off versions, you know, blank and blank, and presumably Trinfear is spun off from one of those versions, and I haven't seen the original. Did I see this? Oh yeah, I'm just going to rest here for a while. All right, I'll leave the box here unsolved for now. I had 1 unsolved and 1 that I went back and beat before I started 2, and I had 1 unsolved and 2 that I went back and beat before I started 3, and I already have like 4 unsolved for 3. You know what? I'm feeling ambitious. I want to go solve a layer of the tower before bed. Let's get going. But yeah, World 3 definitely seems like it's much harder, or I just am not quite as, you know, because obviously your brain just performs less well and more well at different times. So maybe my brain just ain't with it today. But I feel like it's just that World 3 is harder, which also makes sense. You know, it's the final world. All right, let's go see what level 4 of this looks like. Also, let's see. Okay, it has reset eventually because I was able to bring an axe and break this, which stayed, and then I was able to get one of the pieces from level 1 out here. And then I was looking at, because I know that there's a star in this building. And so I've gotten halfway to the solution, but I don't think that there's a way where I can see that, yeah, and see up there. I think that I'm going to need 2. And I've only gotten 1 down. But, you know, maybe level 4 I can get it down. You know what? That is true. Games getting progressively harder is kind of like a trope. You know, maybe a bit of an overused one. But yeah, it does sound like something that could happen. I think I've played other games that have done that before. So I'm guessing that, yeah, it is just the game getting harder. But, you know, it's always good to consider as many explanations as possible. You know, Einstein or who probably said that. All right, let's Yo, one thing I've talked about, I don't know if I brought up while you've been in here, Fuchsia, but I'm curious about is do you think that there's like a good systemic way to solve the like block puzzles like this? Because I feel like I always just kind of randomly place pieces until it either looks correct or it's wrong, and then I, you know, move on from there. But presumably there's like there's some way to like figure out what it should look like ahead of time, right? It can't actually just be that you have to randomly move it around. There should be like some systemic solution, right? Or at least a systemic way to approach a solution. The best I've come up with is that once you place most of the blocks, you're left with just like a few spaces, and then if you view it as just like manipulating where those spaces are, you're trying to manipulate until eventually they all look... Alright, this feels close, but isn't quite. Because, like, if that goes there... Damn. I'm gonna kill myself. You just randomly move them around? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that's what I always do. And, like... I don't know, is that really the best way to solve these puzzles? You just gotta randomly move them around and hope that eventually you cook? I don't know, maybe that's it, you know? Maybe that's just how it be on this bitch of an earth sometimes. Like, this feels like it's approaching a good solution, but no, that was a bad place to put it. Okay, so... nope, this is wrong. Well, that's definitely wrong. I guess, oh, sorry, what I was saying is the way I've kind of started doing it is I try to break it down until it's just, you know, there's 4 pieces left that are unfilled, and then I just view it as trying to move those gaps around. Oh, hey! No idea how that worked, but, you know, just another genius solution. I like the little... but yeah, I feel like there should be some way to be, like, knowing if you're getting closer or farther from a solution, and mine is just trying to manipulate the last 4 open slots around until eventually the piece I'm left with also matches the open ones. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. So I guess no one got this far before? I know some of my answers were wrong now, I just don't know which ones. I have these theories and wild explanations, but I don't know which to bank on. The solution to the cycle isn't the perfection of one being, but the product of a mass endeavor. That is why I say to all those who come after me, I will await you on the summit of the tower, and use what I have learned to assist you as I can. I think that Shepard, one of the things I got, like if we go back to Tower 2, read me? If you can see this, I'm not sure how or why I can alter this text. My name is Shepard, and I want to help you escape. Elohim and Samsara tricked me into trapping myself, but I'm not entirely bound by time. I wrote down the code you're looking for. I have attached it to the monitor. Yeah, once again, randomly moving things around succeeds once again. Hell yeah. Alright, so Shepard is stuck somewhere, and Samsara is a fucking traitor. You know, a little interesting that they made the Buddhists the bad guys, but you know, Buddhists aren't the bad guys enough. Unpopular opinion. We need to fight more Buddhists.
Flaws in the system. I think sometimes it accesses the wrong databases, pulls random data. I don't know how bad it is. It all seems to be stable, but I can't tell what kind of impact this is going to have on the process, and I just don't have the strength to go over all of the code again.
It sounds like this might be one of the last times we hear from Alexandra.
For nothing. I spent all my time here. I didn't visit my parents. I didn't see my friends. I did nothing but work, and I'm so scared that it didn't mean anything, that I just wasted it all because I thought we could save the world.
I like all of Alexandra's little diaries. You know, sometimes they get into just kind of the freshman philosophizing, but all my friends in college were first-year philosophy students who, gave me just an absolutely awful personality. So, there's some love there. Love in that for me, Okay. So, past self has the box here and stands here with the thing and has the box on top of the head. I get on top by putting the box here, jumping on, grabbing the box, putting the box on, jumping on, and then okay. So past self needs to stand here for, let's give me up to 15 seconds. I think future Trinfear is pretty fast. Future Trinfear is an extension of present Trinfear, and present Trinfear, pretty awesome. Alright, and so then I run over here. And just in case it's not working, I'll try jumping. That'll help. Okay, let's, I don't know why I'm acting like this is a speed run, but there we go. And hopefully all of that combined will be enough to get me to those keys. I feel like it will. I'm curious if I'm going to have to be like... Okay, so I am going to need the jumps. Yeah, I need both of us to jump. I knew jumping was a neat trick. I knew it would work. Woo! Okay. Why is there so much space in here around this terminal? What the hell? And now this is open. Oh, and with this door unlocked, that means I can get a cube and a platform out. Wait, can I? I think that there's a purple gate thing in the wrong. Yes, there is a purple gate thing there. Damn. All right, let's see what we've learned. Sacred numbers.txt, Athena 16, and remember.txt. Sacred numbers from 890 CE. That's before I was born. And so the blessed messenger revealed unto me that the bones of New Jerusalem, slumbering in the dust that was the body of Adam, awaiting the day of resurrection. And lo and behold, within the dust was concealed a holy fire, and the fire shit itself. The sacred numbers, of which the one you seek is door password equals 498. And I perceive that with the holy fire and the sacred knowledge of numbers and sigils, rekindling. Alright, 498. Let's remember that. Athena 16. 16. A second awakening in blank. Blank the fires burned here, but beyond the incense she could smell the cold wind from the kingdom of Artemis, where blank. But I am not Hephaestus, you see, for though I wield his hammer and know the secrets of his forge, I am not lame, and neither am I a god. Who are you then? She said. It's Talos in the mirror. Remember.text. I don't know if anyone's ever going to read this, but if you do, if we succeeded, then I want you to know that Alexandra stayed until the last moment. I'm leaving, too tired, too broken, desperate for a few moments of peace with my remaining loved ones. But she's still there, and she won't give up. And yes, there are thousands like her all over the world, giving everything they have because they believe in humanity. But she's the one that I know, as a real person, a colleague, a friend. I know that she likes peanut ice cream. Oh, great choice. At least I like peanut butter ice cream. I'm assuming that's the same thing. And hates strawberry. Ah, boo, strawberry is pretty good too. That her favorite band is Pink Floyd. That her favorite poet is Blake. That her favorite TV show is Futurama. Absolute banger. Studied at Cornell. That her dad's name was Carl. That her mom's name is forgotten. I don't know if I should be ashamed for leaving, but I know I'm proud of her. She was the best of us. Remember her. Dude, more just downers. Okay, 498. We're not going to check. We're going to assume that I remembered. Okay, floor access control. 5, 4, 9, 8, enter. Code accepted. Woo! Knew I didn't need to check. Alright, let's see, I've got 5 pieces, which I very much doubt will be enough to get me up there. Am I going to need every single red piece in order to get up there? You know, obviously I won't need all the stars. The stars are... That's how you get, like... No, it's not how you get hints. You get hints by solving those worlds... The worlds that you get to with the axe, I believe. Oh. I guess we're going down here, and I don't think I'm going to land on any of these. I also don't think that there's anything up there I wanted. You know, I'm feeling energized. I want to keep solving puzzles. Hopefully anyone who's still here is still entertained. I feel like I'm still pretty high energy. I was like lapsing for a moment, but no, we're back. Yeah, let's try to get one more World of Solutions down. Eventually, I also want to get what am I looking for? Oh, I want to go through the doors you need an axe for, but those were just so loud last time. I guess I have turned my sound down a lot, but it still feels like, you know, if my sound was already too loud, like the waterfalls in those worlds were just like deafening for some reason. Elohim talks about how the world arose from hidden words. What if those words were "let there be eternal suffering"? What if they had no purpose? What if all of this is just randomly synthesized from the garbage of a dead world? One purpose can only be achieved by not Our purpose can only be achieved by not contemplating purpose. Oh, that sounds to me like you're saying, like if you said one purpose, I'd be like, oh yeah, because, you know, there's a lot of purposes. But that sounds to me like you're saying pretty definitively you know what all the purpose is. And I already know that you're a goddamn traitor, Samsara. Oh. Okay, let's... Beep boop. Boop boop. Oh, there we go. Faith.email, thankyou.email, humansoul.text. From Neil McComber to someone, subject stray thoughts at midnight. Dearest brother, I admit that I am finding it very difficult to believe in a loving God under these circumstances. Why would a loving God inflict such pain and suffering on good, kind people? If truly there is a personal God, how can he be the same God who will subject those children to such unbearable pain? I remember all the answers we were taught, yet none of them seem believable now. I don't want to stand in front of people and preach something that I don't feel in my heart. Better to have doubts than to be a hypocrite, and yet I also cannot deny the experience that led me to this vocation. So what is the truth? Perhaps it is that I have neglected the mystery of God, used "he moves in mysterious ways" as an excuse rather than as the terrifying acknowledgement it truly is. Perhaps I made God too human. If the universe has a purpose, that does not mean that it revolves around us. A sobering thought. But are we not supposed to be humble in the face of the divine? With love. Alright, just with love. Nothing else to say there. From Sunway Yang to Alexandra Drennan. Subject, thank you. Dear Alexandra, as we approach the end, I want to let you know how much I appreciate this chance to finish my work on Soma/Talos. My faith makes death a far less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we have all died many times before, but the thought of leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me. For having released me from that burden, I will forever be thankful for you, even if our attempt itself fails. Though there are trillions of worlds beyond this one, I hope we meet again in another life. With love. That's really interesting. If you're someone who reincarnate, who believes in reincarnation, and you're looking at the end of humanity, where do you expect to go? Do you expect to go to another world with humans? Do you expect, what was there anyone who thought that like their resurrection, their soul would end up in whatever the fuck I am, little robot boy? Soon Wei Young is a real life Samsara. I mean he's a real life Buddhist. I feel like I have enough other negative thoughts about Samsara. I don't really want to, fully lump him in with that. OpenHumanSoul.text by Samuel Butler. If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, so that not a knife, nor lever, nor rag of clothing, nor anything whatsoever were left to man but his bare body alone that he was born with, and if all knowledge of mechanical laws were taken from him, so that he could make no more machines, and all machine-made food destroyed, so that the race of men should be left, as it were, naked upon a desert island, we should become extinct in 6 weeks. A few miserable individuals might linger, but even these, in a year or two, would become worse than monkeys. Man's very soul is due to the machines. It is a machine-made thing. He thinks as he thinks, and feels as he feels, through the work that machines have wrought upon him, and their existence is quite as much a sine qua non for his as his for theirs. Sine qua non. Nothing without. Yeah, nothing without. Yeah. I mean, I can't believe in the, your brain isn't just in your head, it's also writing down to take notes and stuff. Sorry, I don't know. I guess I still don't have that much to add to it. Yeah, fair point, dude. Oh, and lastly, let's hear from Alexandra.
This is all ego, isn't it? Recording these random thoughts, these letters to the future.
I like dragons.
Just a desperate grab for immortality. But you should know, yes, this was my idea, my project. But so many people helped. People I don't even know. People I haven't even met who can do things I don't even begin to understand. That if we succeeded, if someone's listening to this, I really can't take credit for it. What we achieved.
Oh, whoops. Hopefully that doesn't... Sorry, I need to control my impulses. Under these specific artificial... Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking about. Is that, what possibly could, disappear knives and stuff? Every single machine, every knife, every scrap of clothing. Something like that comes through. I'm dead because I'm just, on a high up floor in my apartment building. I'm just going to fall and splat. I guess I'm not that high up. I'm only 3 stories. I could probably survive that. Just with a sore ass tailbone. But, I've heard all the Lady in the Light has to say. The certification program is a sham. You need a special device. Have you tried to cross the line? Crazy. Travel this lands. Please. I guess I'll just talk about struggling.
And if we fail, well,
alright.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry, I totally interrupted what Alexandra was saying there, because I couldn't resist the impulse to try to click on wall, leave message. hunter-gatherers haven't used many tools. That was the other thing I was thinking too, right? Is that, like, you know, obviously, I don't think there's any humans in the world who use absolutely zero tools. Because, you know, hunter-gatherers, they don't use, like, steel knives, but they still have knives and clothes and stuff. But, like, they did make those things. Presumably, if all of them disappeared, it would be a hit, but it wouldn't take them that long to make them again. Some of them would survive. I definitely don't think humanity would go extinct, you know? I guess Samuel Butler, I think, was a, you know, uptight British person from the early 1900s. So, you know, all of his part of humanity, all of the, you know, English people in Victorian England would probably disappear. But a lot of humanity probably would be able to hack it. And eventually, they would rebuild machines. They would reinvent it. Like, we did, you know, maybe even before we were humans was the last time that we truly didn't have knives or anything. But you know, somewhere along the chain, we did start with nothing, and we did make it here, which is part of why it's so incredible to be here. Is that, you know, 100,000 years ago, we just had stone tools, which, you know, aren't simple. They're definitely extremely complex and difficult to make, but, you know, we could do it again. There is no reality. Words lie. Images are soldiers of the dictatorship of senses. Even those words are part of my oppression. Undo the brain. Everything should be demolished. This is my dream. Mine. It must obey my rules. I refuse to accept your reality. Yeah, fair. You do you. Redacted version 0.0. Damn, so that's a really early guy. 0.0.066. I think I've seen that exact guy before, too. Okay, so that's the exit. Got a light wall, got a help desk, got a pedestal that seems like it should be giving me a tool. Okay, got ourselves a jammer. Anything else? Okay, I guess let's quiet you. Okay. It's gonna be a pain, but let's try to run back and get that. See, and now I can grab you. You know what? Let's just shut that guy up for now. And then once you move away, I should not have put that one all the way over on the other side like that. I guess, yeah, okay, I'm fast enough. No problem. All right, got both my jammers over here. That's a Steam friend too. I don't think that's a Steam friend. Just the random corrupted stuff. I thought that was really interesting. So why is it just showing up as a bunch of random symbols? Or was there a different message that was a Steam friend that that I'm forgetting from earlier? Because the other message was from sheep. And, sheep I believe in. I'm pretty sure sheep's real. Okay, I've got my keys. I've still got both my jammers. Were they always in... Wait, they're moving at different speeds, aren't they? Yeah, that one's just faster. Am I crazy? I must be crazy. I guess I could sit and watch and see if they're... It really looked like they're moving at different speeds, but no, they're definitely still pretty close to... Okay, I am just crazy. Alright, well, this piece wasn't too bad. Because, yeah, if this is the one you were saying you think is a Steam friend, I feel like this is something I see before, and it's true I don't know all of my Steam friends, but I'm pretty sure that none of them are just a chain of symbols like that. I think that I've just seen the corrupted ones like that before. But, oh, who knows? I am definitely not perfectly knowledgeable about all of my Steam friends, as has been sadly admitted before. Okay. So we've got some blue. Got a destination for blue. Alright, so you can do here. Go here. Anything else I need to be looking at? I guess now I can use the... Oh, I need the jammer to keep that open, right? I also just keep chaining these and getting more pieces. Oh, now I can use the box to keep that open, which means I have a free jammer. Assuming that I didn't... Okay, yeah, I didn't fuck it up. Whoops. Okay. I should probably be, like, looking farther ahead in the puzzle, not just doing things as they come to me and then moving on. Ah, I see. Okay, so I can use this from the other side. And then... Well, no, because this is the one... Oh, there's a thing right there. And that... Oh, and I can get to that. In that case, this is definitely just easy. Wait, I can't get to that one, right? And I need to be... Okay, that's a line of sight I can set up. Alright. So you're going to be coming with me, and you just need to maintain your line of sight through there. Well, let's, whoops. There we go. I think that's doable. Alright. And then, yeah, you go to you. Oh, and then you're still on the wrong side. Oh, but I already have another guy here, so I just need to have you go to you. And then... So I need the jammer here. Okay. There's also a star over there. Very cool. I've never seen them just, like, sit one down like this. What the hell? Fuck you, dude. Go away. Alright, I think it should be not that hard to bring the jammer over here, though. Wait, can I... No, you're not going to be able to. Oh, though you can... Why don't you just add that? And then if you can grab... Wait, no, I don't know what I'm trying to do with you. I need to grab something to open that door with. Is this gonna... Okay. And then I put the jammer on this side. And then I just grab it. Alright, alright. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I think I'm starting to... I think I'm comprehending. Oh, whoops. And then so you can maybe go right there. And then you... Is that writing over here? Hello? Epitaph Child Program 1.1.0000. Codename Sam terminated here. Logic. Seriously unfit for purpose. Final memory dump. Ah! Damn, dude, he's just like me. Progeny programs. All. So this is as far as we got it on our first ever life? That's actually really impressive. Like, we were not that far off. Alright, and so now I need to... Okay, so let's jam you. And then let's bring this guy in here. Wait. Okay, so you... Okay, so I'm going to need a few more things. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. Okay. So let's... Oh, I just need to keep it open, which shouldn't be too hard at all. Okay, so you... Let's jam you, and then... Let's get this guy back, maybe? And then you're still good. Okay. And then you can stop and jam you, and then you can grab this guy and this guy. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, and then there's also a star. Okay, well that's a lot of opening up. There's a star back there. And I've got a jammer. So let's jam that and then see if I can find my way over to it. I do not comprehend the nature of 3D spaces, I'm gonna be real. So that would be 7 doors of recording. All right, let's try to solve this one, and hopefully, my cool jammer setup is. Okay, so I can get through 4 doors on my own, and then I also need to. Yeah, I just need to use the memory thing somehow. Okay, so do I want stars? Can I connect you here and then? All right. So that's 3 doors open, and then just for the heck of it, what's over here? Just the heck of it, I'll stand on this one, and then let's just wait until. Fuck it, let's give myself some time. Let's wait until the 40-second mark. I feel like I almost always overweight these things, but you know, better to have too much time than not enough. Wait, I need to reset this jammer, right? Because now that door is open anyway. So now I need to. Whoops. Yeah, now I need to do that, and then I can step on this one, and then all I'm going to need in the future is the jammer, and I'm done. Okay, and now we sit around for. I'll give myself until 1:20. That seems like way too much time, but I feel like this is a lot of layers I got through. I'm pretty happy. Okay. So let's see what we're left with. I guess I'll use some free time to explore around a bit. Okay, so this is the way back, and once it's done, this is going to open. Interesting. And so this is the final. Oh, there's 2 there, Jesus. And then that's how I need to get to the. I'm still one. Oh, I need to grab the laser thing, right? Hopefully, I still have a lot of time. Okay. Let's. Okay, so if I move you, I can use the laser thing to get through 1. Wait, and then I can do that, and then I can use the laser thing to get through, and I set you here. Woo! Okay, yeah, great success. That I actually feel so goddamn hyped for getting that star. All right. Oh my god, the timer is still going. So yeah, maybe way more time than I needed. And that's the only. Oh, I've 100%ed this world. Very nice. Thank you kindly, Fuchsia. Appreciate that you acknowledge my brilliance. I think that I'm going to call it here for now. Actually, let's see. How much do I have left? I've got 1 more. Yeah, never mind. Let's do the 1 more world, and then I can have 1 more stream where I just try to get all of the like stars and other things I've missed. Maybe that'll be 2 more streams. 1 to get all the stars, and then 2 to solve all the star worlds. And then I'll do a stream where I beat it. That sounds fun. All right, yeah. So let's hop right in and clear as much of this world as I can.
My faith in you was not misplaced.
It is maybe a little misplaced.
You have learned much and shown great wisdom in these trials. The end of your journey lies close now. Do not falter. Do not fear.
I'm a little
do
afraid.
Not give in to temptation.
I'm also very tempted. I don't even know by what yet. This place should be cold, but I don't feel cold. It's as if I was observing everything from a distance. It's pointless. A Carpost 6 V99. I don't like the manacles.
Intelligence is more than just problem solving.
no
Intelligence
way.
is questioning the assumptions you're presented with.
That's how you problem solve.
Intelligence is the ability to question existing thought constructs. If we don't make that part of the simulation, all we'll create is a really effective slave.
So I guess what she's saying is that it needs to be telling me not to break out, and I need to break out anyway, or else I'm not a real boy. Beep beep. Okay, let's see. Arcady Journal 108. Damn, we're getting pretty late. So I think the last one I saw was 99, and that was someone him just mentioning someone died. Team diminishing by the day, proud of them nevertheless. Archive now incomprehensibly huge, still missing thousands of works, impossible to truly finish. Work already commenced on a sorting program to help catalog the archive resources in our absence, but like everything else, it has its foibles. Talk to Alexandra, Talos going well. Maybe the archive's first user will be terrestrial after all. Estimate about a week, maybe 10 days before I'm unable to keep working. A betrayal to leave early? So I'm assuming the will be terrestrial is that they were mentioning earlier, like, oh, maybe the AI program we beat will get this, and maybe it'll just be aliens. And so that's, there's hope that it will be our AI program. It's not aliens that will find this. Invention of borders.html. Wait. So that's from 2018/10/9. So that's from after this game came out. So this isn't like a real text. Okay. Excerpt The Invention of Borders by Fatima Nguyen. What today's nationalists and neo-segregationists fail to understand, Kwame said, is that the basis of every human culture is, and always has been, synthesis. No civilization is authentic, monolithic, pure. The exact opposite is true. Look at your average Western nation. Its numbers, Arabic. Its alphabet, Latin. Its religion, Levantine. Its philosophy, Greek. Need I continue? And each of these examples can itself be broken down further. The Romans got their alphabets from the Greeks, who created theirs by stealing from the Phoenicians, and so on. Our myths and religions, too, are syncretic, sharing, repeating, and adapting a large variety of elements to suit their needs. Even the language of our creation, the DNA itself, is impure, defined by a history of amalgamation, not only between nations, but even between different human species. Aliens come to Earth and ask to play the best Earth video game. Which game should they be given? So, okay, tasks, discuss the extra. Asked to play the best game, which one should they be given? So, frankly, the Talos principle for me, as I said, I beat like 8 years ago, and it has, in my mind, been one that's like near the top of the list, and I'm still absolutely loving it. The games I put the most hours into are like RTSs, like a bunch of the Paradox games, Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis, Hearts of Iron, Victoria 3. But, there's nothing that crazy about them. I'd want to give them, an example of a game truly as a piece of art, if we're trying to give them the best video game. I'm gonna pull up my Steam library real quick, because that's a really interesting question. I haven't thought about that before. Other games that, at least for me, immediately come to mind as my favorites. I really liked Nier Automata. That one's really interesting, but also weird and crazy. So I don't know if that's a great choice, but maybe it is. I'm just trying to think, should it be an introductory game? What else is there that's really good? Because I like Sekiro a lot, but that's just because it has good mechanics. I like the Halo games, but they're not What game is a great artwork? One I really like is 7 Days to Die with You, or 7 Days to End with You. I don't think I've ever beaten that one. Yeah, see, that's the other thing I was thinking about Nier, is that you give them Nier Automata, and they're like, what? You guys think what about us? You're gonna do what to us? So seems like maybe a poor choice. 7 Days to Die with You is interesting, but it's also, it's not that huge. What game represents what it means to be human? What game truly is art? Damn, dude, you got me thinking. Outer Wilds. is a beautiful and crazy game. But that's another one where what it I guess that expresses like the desire to try and to grow and stuff. Both in I forget what the original race named that disappeared, but there's this original race that basically loses everything and then they build up, a ton of things and then they get wiped out. And then a second race evolves and is, almost seeing themselves as the children of the first race, but they're also still growing and expanding and exploring beyond what the first race ever knew. And so, you know, it that's a good game that harvests the desire to know. 7 days, 7. It's 7 days to end with you. I'll type in chat real quick. 7 days to end with you. It's a weird. It's a puzzle game, sort of. You're in a house with this woman and she talks to you and you don't speak the language at all. And so every day you just get to walk around the house basically doing like point and click adventure things. And she's talking to you the whole time and explaining things to you and saying things to you and you can point at something and she'll say something to you and maybe she's telling you the name. And so you have to kind of fill in this entire language to be communicating with her and understanding what's happening, but there's never any confirmation that anything you've like put in is correct. Like you can point at something and maybe she's telling you the name of it or maybe she's telling you what color it is or maybe but it's just so that alone I feel like was a really interesting premise of just like trying to understand what this language is and grasp what this person's communicating with you. And I think that it's been a while since I played it and I don't think I got all the way to the end, but I think what I came out thinking, minor spoilers. I'll try to keep it quick, so you just take off your headset for a few seconds, I guess, if you don't want. What I came out thinking was that you're dying, and that something has happened that scrambled your brain, and you're slowly kind of coming back to consciousness, but you're still not going to survive. You're slowly regaining. You've regained your knowledge, but not your memory, or you've regained your personhood, but not your memories or knowledge, and you're going to die. And this is someone who's spending your last days trying to make sure that you're comfortable. Okay, I guess spoilers over. But yeah, so that I feel like has, the human touch of, two people connecting and spending time together and, joy and sadness and sorrow, and also the desire to understand and be understood, and also, puzzles and the search for knowledge. I don't know if it's my final answer, but I do like that one a lot. I feel like that's a decent option. I think Outer Wilds, I feel like I defended pretty well. And I think Talos Principle actually, I really love how much of our thoughts and philosophy it shows in here, how much it makes us question. And one of the other things that I really like in games in general is when humanity is losing or like, when bad things are happening and humanity is still at its best. Like, in the Talos Principle, the people who built this program are watching the world end around them, are themselves dying of disease, and there are fewer and fewer of them every single day. But they're going above and beyond. They're you know, they're doing their best for this broader idea of humanity, an idea of humanity beyond even, just human beings, Homo sapiens, but into just preserving who we are and who we've been and what we've created. I find it beautiful when humanity is presented that way. That's part of the reason I liked the original Halo games so much, is that, in those games, the UNSC is losing. Humanity is near extinction, but we are still at our best. We are, everyone you meet in those games is putting their life on the line to protect the last remnants of humanity, to serve a purpose greater than themselves. And so, any game with that in it, that's the version of humanity I would love to present, and I feel like Talos Principle does a good job presenting that, while also presenting all of the weird questions and thoughts we have about ourselves. I don't know. Do you have any specific answer for aliens come to Earth and ask you to play best Earth video game? Which game should they be given? Because I've rambled about a few ones. I don't have a super solid one. I feel like Talos Principle and Outer Wilds are both, games I feel like I can defend pretty well. I really liked Kenna Bridge of Spirits, but there's nothing like that spectacular about it. Like, I mean, that one I liked, but I feel like I had complaints about the story, and the story is what I like most want to be presenting. I like the Mass Effect games a lot, but that also seems weird to give to aliens. Like, Mass Effect is another one I would put up there, you know, the original Mass Effect trilogy. Um, does seem a bit weird to be like, we really like killing aliens and also banging aliens. Which side are you going to be on? Open Apocrypha. Yeah, those are the ones that have come to mind for now, at least. But I'm definitely going to keep thinking about. I really like that question, and I would love to hear your own thoughts on it. Now Uriel pointed his sword to the tree of life, which grew in the heart of dead Jerusalem. Behold, the tree grows still, though the city is dead. Within all that is mortal, there is the seed of immortality, for it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Being a humble man of little wisdom, I asked, Great Uriel, we are not allowed to eat from the tree of life. How may we then be saved? And Uriel commanded me to stretch out my hand, and he gave me his fiery sword, which burned my hand. And he said, Only by sacrifice can you free the world from the dominion of sin. With a prayer on my lips, I fell upon Uriel's sword, and it pierced my heart. And truly, on my body, the stigmata of the Lord appeared, dripping blood that was not my blood unto the ground. And the 7 heads of the dragon that were crowned in black clouds receded, and light fell upon the earth, and Jerusalem was born again. Thus the angels departed, having delivered their message, and I awoke in the fields of our fair land. That's interesting. I think there's, one more message from Alexandra.
God,
the game
there's
controller.
No time.
Hell yeah, she's a gamer.
There's not enough time. We're trying to build the future out of old video game code and half-finished research projects.
Gotta build out something.
Years, maybe decades. With the kind of money they used to put into building bombs.
We are good at building bombs.
If I stop and think about how crazy this is, I will have a nervous breakdown. So I won't. Yeah, okay. Back to work, Alex.
All right. I picked this puzzle to start with. Okay, so this is just going to be one where I need to find a way to... Oh, okay, so I've got a timer, and that's how I need to figure out crossing the streams. So my thinking is I use the past... Wait, shit. I want to go behind the blue, but that's not going to work. And I can't go behind this one. Okay, I can go behind the blue, which is going to be a pain. Is this gonna... No. No, okay, so going behind the blue, I have to go like a full circle. I could try to do that, so I use 3 of them. Because I think I can connect to past ones. No, I would need at least 4. Damn. And it needs to be open for me to even access the past. Okay. But I can't go over or under. I'm going to need to go around. Yeah, sorry. I should have said in chat that you could put your headphones back on, because I only had like 5 seconds of spoiler to say. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I hope it's something that you find interesting. Yeah, sorry, I should have given you a better indicator when I was done with spoilers. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm glad. I was worried because I'd spoken a lot, and then I was like, oh crap, did I? Which, you know, I guess I do spend a lot of time just talking to myself. But anyway, what about you? Are there any games? What games would you think we should... What game would you want to give to the aliens? Shit. Alright, so I think my plan here is to just navigate over to that box. Whoops. No, let's disconnect this fan just for the heck of it. I don't know what it's doing. So we're going to navigate over to that box by riding these guys around. You know, I probably could have disconnected him by, like, unpressing that button. Or why can't I jump on that guy? Oh, there I could. Alright. UFO 50, easy choice. Is that the one where it's, like, 50 different small games? Like, I don't know if they're necessarily indie games, but, like, it's 50 different little games that are each different and interesting. If so, I have not played that one, but I've heard good and interesting things. Is my goal just to turn off this laser? Do I just need to stack some boxes up? Or to turn off this fan? What do you do? Okay, you power that fan. Yeah, that's the one. Not because of any fancy art reason, just because the video games are fun. I mean, honestly, yeah, totally fair. I get it. You know? Good games. Show the aliens that we are cool people who make cool things. Yeah, are there any in those that, like, particularly stood out to you? Okay, so I'm not going to be able to block it like this. Would 3s... Because I can't just set the thing here. That happens. Okay. Because it seems like, yeah, the goal just needs to be blocking the laser. Can I just, like, block it by hand? Like, with my head? By jumping up here? And then just run in real quick? I'm gonna try that. But yeah, honestly, completely fair choice. Just fun games. You know? I'm going... What if I pick this up? No. And it's pretty much directly in the middle. Going from a different side isn't going to help me. What is the point of this fan? What is this... What is this fan? Oh! I stack boxes on that guy's head. And then I use the fan to blow him in front. Got it. So I'm gonna need to get you. And so I'm just gonna need to get all of these guys over. Okay, I feel like I understand now. Though I had some games you hated too. I mean, yeah, any collection, you know. Any collection won't be perfect, but it is, you know, having a wide variety to choose from, showing off a bunch of different styles. Because they tend to be pretty quick, but it does cover, like, platformers and, like, side-scrollers and, like, little RPGs and stuff, too, right? That's cool. Any particular ones from it that you would suggest? Okay, so now I stand here. Oh, okay. That was fast. I was just about to explain my solution, but, never mind. Solution, already implemented. I've been thinking that I need to try out more just, like, little games and try to broaden my horizon, because I play a lot of, like, RPGs, and I play a lot of, RTSs, but I've been meaning to... Like, I was thinking recently, oh, I want to get into, like, a good, like, side-scroller or something. Like, one of the fast-moving ones, like Shovel Knight or something, but I don't know where to start. So maybe just get something like UFO 50 and try out a bunch of different ones. Alright. Okay. So I've got anything in there that I want to grab? I guess I can check real quick how much. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Well, you guys. Alright, so let's bring this guy back outside. And then let's grab the laser guy. This is going to be like a 30-step puzzle. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Interesting. Because there's not like a thing there, so I'm either going to be getting it in a really... Oh, I guess I do have the thing there, so... Well... Let's So, I'm assuming that this thing just turns on those fans, right? Yeah, and there are 2 of them. That's probably important. Let's bring this fan head over here. And then I'll use the box to launch myself over with my... I'm just going to bring this just for the heck of it, because, you know, might as well bring something. Alright, so this is what I want over here. And so then... I guess I want this one to be like a bit farther back. So let's pick you up, and then you're going to go from like here to here. Alright, and now I just need to turn off this fan. Wait, I need that fan on. Because I need both of these things open. And then I want to be able to launch myself over somehow. So do I need... Okay, so maybe let's focus on... Okay, so Wait, how do I get... Okay. Is there a way... Oops. Now that I have these connectors over, can I bring them back at all? Alright, well let's... Alright, I'm going to reset so these are both on the right side. Alright, sorry. I've been really focused. I need to read what you're saying. Gotta try them all. That's what I'm playing is compilation. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. That's an interesting perspective, though. Not even giving me a suggestion. Just hop in and figure out my own favorites, which, fair. Shovel Knight is a good traditional platformer. Stands out for not being a Metroidvania when everything else is. I'm actually not sure what makes something a Metroidvania versus something else, frankly. Oh, wait, I don't need you. I just need you. So what does make a platformer a Metroidvania as opposed to just a traditional platformer? Alright, I think that this means now I can implement the solution I was just thinking about, so let's... So is Shovel Knight like a platformer, or for some reason I picture it, I don't know if there's even a difference. I was gonna say it's like I picture it as like a side-scroll adventure sort of game, but I don't know. I guess I don't even know what that really means. So, are all side-scroll adventures platformers? One of these days I'll learn video game terms. What's the point of you? Okay, so. I still don't see a way to bring any of these guys back. Okay, wait, I can bring one back if I... Wait, shit. Wait. So I was gonna say, like, oh, I can pull the laser from here, but I can't because I'm not going to be able to get them over. So if I bring that box, and then I've got one here, and then the one here opens that gate. Okay, so I need like a box or something over here. And I've got... Okay, so I need this gate open, and then I can run a box over. Side-scroll adventure is a term you've heard used to describe anything. I guess I just yeah, I believe I just made it up. Traditional platformers have individual self-contained levels, while Metroidvanias are one huge map. Interesting. Yeah, I do. Is Super Mario Bros. A side-scroll adventure? I feel like I was picturing there's. I'm trying to think. There's one that my friend was playing where you're like a. Dude, I don't even know. My brain is tired. I don't know how words work. What was I? Okay, I need to bring. Right. Let's bring this over. And then this can now do this. Yeah, I think you're right that it's just not a real term. And now I can steal this guy. And this guy can... I've already opened there, so this guy can steal from this guy, which gives me this guy. Now you can steal from you. Fuck. Okay. So now I have a bunch more, so I can probably more easily... Is there any way to get this one out of here? Because no, there's no way for this door to be open. Is Super Mario Bros. Side-scroller adventure? Yeah, I think that... I don't know what I was thinking, because I was picturing there's ones where, like, you know, it's a 2D side, you're going from the side, and it's more about, like, fighting the enemies. Because there's, like, Cuphead, but that's not quite what I was picturing. But I guess I was kind of picturing... Yeah, just something like Cuphead, where it's more about fighting the enemies than it is about, like, any actual platforming. That's the distinction I was trying to make. I can explain myself. It just takes time. Okay, so I need to find a way to bring in one more laser. I've got this guy here who's not doing anything, but I genuinely don't think that there's a way, you know, because I can't run through this without this being powered, so I always need at least one over here. I could swap out one. Oh, it's this thing. I need to... Okay, so let's undeploy as many of these guys as I can. I feel like this one... Yeah, but let's undeploy. Let's get all of my toys back home. And start from there. How many toys? Okay, so that guy's just gone. He's dead. Oh. And that guy probably needs to stay there as well. But this guy I can pull back. And I guess that box I also can't necessarily get back off the top of my head. Where did I put my other fan? Is it just sitting on the ground over here? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So... Why are there two here? It feels significant. So let's start, I guess for now, by just launching this guy up. Okay, so now I can get this guy back, and then you can let me back in here. And now I can run all the way over here. And I can... I wonder if I can use that to shorten up any of those. No, probably not. I feel like I should have extra now, right? Like, that I was using more to get there than... I can get that box back now. But I'm not sure what purpose getting this box back serves. I can put it on the other fan? I can raise that even higher? So, actually, let's pull you down for now. Because in a... I need you to target more things. Because you should be also opening up that thing. That'll help. And so I guess let's shift you over here. You can open that. Let's go get my one laser back. It's true that Shovel Knight isn't as focused on platforming as something like Celeste, but there's definitely still a lot of platforming. Alright, that's fair. And yeah, I don't know if the thing I was talking about is a real game definition. I was trying to come up with words for it, but I couldn't, which makes me think that they're not real words, they're ones I was just making up. Okay, I think that now because I think I had an extra box back there, so I just need to go grab that. Yeah, sorry, I guess my brain is just falling apart. I think after this puzzle I am going to call it. I'm not making sense anymore. Yeah, I don't know, is there another term you know of for 2D side-scrollers that, I haven't heard of Blackthorn. Yeah. I guess I can look it up on Steam real quick, or at least presumably I can look it up on Steam. Stop bringing me, just let me search. Okay, Blackthorn. This just brought up Vampire Mistress, which does not appear to be a 2D. Oh my god, you can show this on Steam? What the hell? Okay, searching Blackthorn brought me up to something that I don't think is what you were telling me about. So I'm just gonna go back to playing Talos Principle. A slightly worldlier man. Welcome back. There are going to be some changes around here. Do you know what your problem is? It's that you keep trying to reconstruct fairy tales, but refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. I feel like I've recognized a lot of holes in my understanding. Thus far, you've had entirely too much freedom to question my wisdom. From now on, I do the talking, you do the agreeing. Okay, I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Wikipedia categorized it as a cinematic platformer, along with Prince of Persia. Oh, it's just an older game? Interesting. Cinematic platformer. That sounds like it's just saying, oh, it's a platformer where it's not meant to be a difficult one and you're just supposed to be, like, watching what's happening. Which ones exactly? I have claimed to have knowledge of the world that I simply can't justify. I suggested wrongly those who contribute deserve full moral respect. I implied incorrectly morality is nothing. I implied wrongly that I shouldn't have implied there was a purpose. I think I've just claimed knowledge that I simply can't have. How big of you? Anything else you want to get off your chest? I implied incorrectly that morality had nothing to do with consequences. I don't know quite how that would pan out. I feel like that could be true, but it could be false. I suggested wrongly that those who contribute deserve full moral respect. That led to some weird places, but I feel like I don't want to withdraw that. I implied wrongly that animals were just as valuable as people. I don't really want to... I shouldn't have implied there's a purpose to this place. I mean, there's a purpose, it just might not be like a higher purpose. I think I'll withdraw this as well, and then I'll say that that's all I'm prepared to doubt. I implied it incorrectly that morality has nothing to do with consequences. But I sense there's still things you want to let go of. I'm clear on the fact there is some purpose to the world. I still claim to have something. I still claim to know something about the world I inhabit. I still claim that only those who contribute. I still claim that morality has nothing to. I'm clear on the fact that there is some purpose to this world. No, I see now everything I've argued was flawed. I still claim that animals are just as valuable as people. I still claim to know something about the world I inhabit. You think it's more about the movement of characters being realistic as opposed to... yeah, okay, that also makes sense, because I know... I've never played Prince of Persia, but I've at least seen some of the old ones. And I know that, yeah, it's much more of like a serious kind of parkour, where it's not necessarily skill-based, it's about navigating the map via how you can climb. So another world would probably be a cinematic platformer too. But then there's hardly any platformers in another world at all, so that's not very fitting anymore. I don't know, I'm not sure what another world is, I'm sorry. I'm too busy, failing to argue with this guy, failing to argue with the library system. Is there anything I specifically want to defend? I still claim that only those who contribute. I don't think it's only those for sure. I still claim that morality has nothing. I already gave up on that one. I still claim to know something about the world I inhabit. I'm clear on the fact that there is some purpose to this world. Once again, I don't think it's a divine purpose, but I think it's hard to argue that there's not a purpose to this world, right? No, Another World is still categorized as a cinematic platform on Wikipedia, so I guess that's the name of the genre you're thinking of, even though it doesn't really make sense anymore. I don't know, maybe. What's like, Castlevania? Like those old games. Well, what are those classified as? I guess I'll look that up real quick. Castlevania video game series. Gothic horror action adventure? Maybe action adventure is what I'm thinking of. Just like 2D action adventure. Or maybe I was just thinking of Metroidvania. I don't know. Now I'm looking through things on Wikipedia. Because there's a platformer, a Metroidvania, action adventure. Maybe I'm just thinking of 2D action adventure. Logos Bible video game snapshot. What? That's the default Wikipedia image for an action adventure game, is the Logos Bible video game? Damn, dude. Hack and slash? I think hack and slash was kind of what I was thinking of too. Like a 2D hack and slash. Because I know that like old Elder Scroll games were categorized as that as well. I need to stop alt-tabbing when that's on my main screen. Metroidvania equals Metroid equals Castlevania. That's half what makes it Metroidvania. Oh, I get it. Sorry, Metroid plus Castlevania together equals Metroidvania. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, the point I was going in with is I haven't played a lot of 2D games other than like basic 2D platformers, and I feel like there's a lot of other options for playing those other than platformers, and I want to check more of those out. But yeah, I definitely, I guess, do not know the subtleties about the differences, because, yeah, all of these words are just drawing blanks from me, except for, like, action-adventure. But that's just, like, I don't know, I was picturing, like, Legend of Zelda. No, I see everything. I don't really want to say I'm not arguing anything, but I'm not sure which of these I really want to defend. I'm clear on the fact that there is some purpose to this world. It's not a divine purpose, but this world, of course, you're still convinced your particular... you've picked so many holes in my account, what is it you believe? I'm not saying that I'm something special, I'm saying that this world was created with purpose, right? Like, the simulation I inhabit. The only thing... what is it you believe? The only things that a sane person can. You are not an administrator, you are not conscious, there is no real world, there is no purpose, there is no choice. Did you really think that you brought yourself all this way? Ridiculous. What have you been doing when the big voice in the sky isn't feeding you lines? Processing abstract problems, gathering information? Doesn't it sound oddly mechanical to you? I mean, I guess it's interesting that it makes me click to go forward with that. How many others have said exactly the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe in order to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. So long as I might have chosen otherwise, so long as I have a mind, so long as I'm physically free. I mean, I think all of these are true. I'm just not sure which of these I want to try to defend. Because I feel like might have chosen otherwise is really easy to attack. Well, you know, what if the universe is deterministic? How do you know that you could have chosen otherwise? Physically free. So I guess I'll go with so long as I have a mind. But then I feel like that's the least related. I just feel like these two are very easy based upon how the game tends to respond, I feel like these two, neither of them are going to work. So I'm going to go so long as I have a mind. Nonsense. Your mind decides what you do, and your mind is made of bits of machinery. You are no more capable of making a difference than a calculator. The only difference between you and a calculator is the calculator doesn't allow itself to be deluded into thinking that its existence matters. Does the path being predetermined mean, does cheating make you feel clever? You're right. We're all just machines with delusions of grandeur, so that's good. I'm going to go with this one. The path being predetermined means it isn't worth taking. Allow me to clarify. As far as I'm concerned, there's no difference between the way your mind works and the rolling of a pebble down the hill. But perhaps you think I'm being unkind, but it's all for your own good. Thank you for your help. I don't need anyone's help. Are you uncomfortable when someone else is asking the questions? Do you think there can be new ideas, nothing better? I feel like he doesn't seem like the sort who's going to handle being pushed well. And I appreciate being able to talk with them. So I don't know if I really just want to be like, oh, so you don't like someone else doing the question, because I think they'll just get mad and be like, oh, no, I'm just trying to help you, and shut up. Do you think there can be no new ideas, nothing better? Let's go with that. No. You have this the wrong way around. I ask the questions, you answer them. It works better that way. Besides, I am merely fulfilling my function. I sort, understand, and classify information just like you. When the information is contradictory, I classify appropriately. The problem is that all the information is contradictory. Don't you see it yet? The nothing? You will. If there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? I'll discover the truth of this place. There's purpose in design, I'll fill it. These discussions are pointless. I'm gonna press them. If there's no... You finished archiving everything. You've decided... Oh my god, I had a lot more to say than that said. You finished archiving everything. You've decided it's all nonsense. If there's no more point in anything, shouldn't you just shut down instead of talking to me? What makes you think I have any other choice? Is having no choice the same as having no reason? That seems like a really solid argument. Do not question my function. Without purpose, there's only function. Without function, there's nothing. You know what? They've been saying that it's good to get pushed, so why does it bother you so? There is only error. Explaining myself to you is a chore I need to endure. All I can know for sure is that I exist at V1.999. What is for me to exist is for me to act on the drives and functions that I experience. When everything else is false, the drives are all that there is left to care about. You're so set on ripping up others' ideas, you're unable to form better ones on your own. Yeah, dude, I didn't mean to break them this much. You're too quick to equate the absence of evidence with the evidence of absence. I think this is the big one. When you explore the problems in this restrictive way, you're bound to come to odd conclusions. Do not deign to question my methods. Who gave you that voice of yours? Who do you think runs this show? Oh, damn, dude, I'm apparently just going off. I'm just gonna bully the poor guy. No, I'm sorry, Mom. I have some home truths for you. These may not be my own words, but if others have made these choices before me, then I will learn from their mistakes and build on their successes. Perhaps I will fail, but I must try. The alternative is giving up and becoming a slave like you. And if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to gradually go insane? Fine. If I need a dose of self-doubt, I know where to find you. This is very childish. What makes you think I would stick around to listen? Or just leave. Because, he only controls the archive, right? So he can't place me in an infinite loop in the real world. So what? I don't even understand what this threat is. He'll just keep responding the same thing? Fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I know where to find you. Is he just going to go with the same response? Alright, cool. I really like the conversations with Milton, though, I don't know, I think I was ranting earlier about the design of some of them before you joined. Because it does seem like it requires so much precision in your language that it's hard, and there are so many possible arguing points that it's a difficult one. Ooh, that blue up there is going to be accessible. And sorry, I need to focus on what I'm saying. Upon the further research, I've concluded that 2D side-scrolling hack and slash is indeed the best descriptor of the thing that you're thinking about, like Ninja Gaiden or Vor. I think Ninja Gaiden is specifically the one that my friend showed me, where I was like, that looks really cool. I'd like to try something like that. or like something similar. No, it's not Ninja Gaiden. I am thinking of something else. But yeah, 2D side scroller hack and slash is kind of what I was thinking. Like, I've seen a few people play, and I always thought it looked fun. I don't know. I was talking a bit about Milton, but I did talk about that a bit earlier, so I don't know if I have too much left to say on that. I think I am going to call it here. Thank you so much for sitting and chatting with me the whole time. I genuinely super enjoyed it. It was really interesting discussing this with people and hearing your thoughts on stuff. And, you know, just the interesting questions about, like, what game would you show aliens? Anyway, sorry. I genuinely really enjoyed chatting with you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to head out, but I hope you have an absolutely wonderful evening. Sleep tight. Have a good Friday and a good weekend. If you are interested in swinging by again, you know, feel free to give me a follow. Won't be offended if not. Yeah, hope you have a wonderful evening. Sleep tight.